Ooh, and it's live. So, to women around the world, specifically mothers, happy Mother's Day. Um, ooh, confirmation. There's a weird feeling that I have that why why is Mother's Day on different days in different parts of the world? That doesn't make much sense. But it's the world we live in, so I suppose we have to accept that. But you'd think that if there's going to be a day that is for mothers, you would think that we could just manage to have every country around the world have Mother's Day on the same day. But hey ho, it is what it is. Um, I feel that whilst all women, should be respected and admired for being them, mothers are a different breed. They qualify a certain something that keeps us all, well, when I say all, like the family, keeps the family ticking over, irrespective of um, what their role is, whether they go out to work, whether they just stay at home, whatever it is. More often than not, the mother is the person that keeps the family together, gets them organised. I mean, I'm not going to say for every household, because I'm sure there'll be people out there where the father does um, paternal and maternal things, because that's the type of person they are. But overall, thank you, mothers, for making our lives move forward. So, getting that out of the way, as opposed to just coming on here and talking about other stuff, and then talking about something special. There's a few things going on, and the reason I'm doing this video, apart from saying Happy Mother's Day, hey Casper, how you doing? And saying hey Casper, how you doing? There's something going on in Wyoming at the moment, and it's a bit yucky. It's not very nice, and really it should stop, or it will stop, but it won't stop because whoever's doing it is stopping doing it. Well, there's stuff going on all over the world, but I've just been drawn to Wyoming for whatever reason. People by now should know that everything that I've said is true. That everything that I said would happen is happening, and that my words aren't wasted. Like when I speak the truth, and I say it from the heart. I don't say it out of malice. I don't say it out of ego. I don't say it out of anything other than love. Other than trying to, and this is a weird way of saying it, but there are people that are suffering because of these people, other people. So people suffer because of other people. I don't want no one to suffer. I don't want the people that are suffering to suffer, and I don't want the other people to suffer. I just want everyone to get along and everyone to be good and love each other and stuff like that. But at some point, the person that is suffering, when I say the person, the people that are suffering, have to be taken out of that environment. Or, if that can't be done, the people who are causing the suffering need to be taken away from them. It's that simple. It really is that simple. And that's how simple it's going to be. If there are people who are suffering, who can't leave the environment that they're in because of others, then those others will be removed from that environment in order to let those people free. However you want to take that. Our history has been faked, forged, whatever word you want to use. It's not real. And these people, some realizing that it's over for them. One or two don't want to, and it's weird. They don't want to give up the life they're living. It's not your life. It's not your life to live. You're living that life off someone else. So you have no choice. You won't be living that life. It's that simple. You won't be living it. You can give it up or it will be taken from you, but you won't be living it. And you resent the fact that the life that isn't yours is being taken from you. What? That's like stealing somebody's car and resenting the fact that the owner comes and claims the car back. What the fuck is that? Like, it's not your car. You stole the car, then somebody comes back and says, "Oh, that's my car, I'm having it back," and you get upset because you like the car. You don't want to be without the car because that's the car you like, even though it's not yours. And you don't want to suffer. You want to go back to this great life that you had, but it's not your life. It was never your life. It was somebody else's life. And now you're upset because you want to go back to that life. Well, then live this one, the one that you have now. Live it to the point that it takes you to that life, like others had to do. Hey, Kiwi, happy Mother's Day. Yes, I feel like a mother. I feel very maternal. I feel like, really maternal. Hope you're both well, and I hope you have expressed your feelings if your mothers are still with us, or grandmothers, or, your sister, or who is a mother, or, your aunt, or whoever they are. I know people just give out stuff to their own mother, but within the family, there are people who are mothers all around them that also deserve, appreciation, because at some point or other, your aunt or your sister or they mothered you. They actually looked after you not in replacement of the mother, but sometimes your mum wasn't there, and these people, your sister, your aunt, whatever, grandmother, they looked after you because mother wasn't there. Whatever it was, they out on a date night or whatever it is, however it is, whatever that happened. So at some point in time, they were probably a substitute mother, not, well, I suppose in some cases, maybe, yeah, fully a substitute mother. So I lost my train of thought there when I saw that Mother's Day. So we take these people out of the environment that they're in, or we remove the people that are keeping them in that environment. Now, history has been lied about. And in all the texts, Quran, but before I go and talk about this, there's someone out there that is scared that I'm going to tell the truth. And I've asked people to tell their own truth. And I've put information out that lets people know that I know certain things. And I expect these people to confess their own truth. I can assure those people that are worried I'm going to say something about what they don't want me to talk about. I am going to say it. So those people, and I know who you are, those people who are worried about me saying something about them because they don't want people to know about them, I am going to say those things that they don't want me to say. Just not yet. Because remember, there are dominoes falling. And your domino isn't ready to fall. And you have the time, the grace, mum and dad, God's grace, to do the right thing. And that was said about the Pope and everyone else, all of these people around the world, not just, people in the chase, all around the world. There is information coming out. I'm sure you're well aware. If you're not aware, you will find out. There is information, thousands of years old, that is coming out. And there's information, years old, that should be coming out, that these people don't want me to talk about these bad things that they're doing. Church, priest, blah, blah, blah. One of them. Those sort of things. There is information that people don't want me to say about them that I am going to say if they don't say. It's that simple. And this is not, just go down the road to your priest. This is a well-known, like the people I'm going to talk about, they're well-known. They're not, just average Joe Blogs, vicar, priest, whatever, in a random church. This is, these are popular, well-known, celebrity type people who are going to be spoken about, who are going to be revealed. So this is like the new revelations as opposed to the old revelations. This is the predicted revelation as opposed to the old predicted revelation about a chosen one, about a missing God, about all of these things that were supposed to be happening in all of these texts around the world. Hebrew, Quran, bloody Bible, Tao, something or other, blah, blah, blah. They all talk about a chosen one who is going to come amongst us and is going to give information about the lies that were told for thousands of years. That's going to happen. Remember, please listen. Please listen. Everything that I say is true. It's all I'm bothered about. I don't want any bullshit. I even tell the game that I play, I don't want no bullshit. But when I press these controllers, I want you to do those things. I don't want you to do your own thing. I want you to do what I'm saying. And that's no different than life. Remember, in the video, in the screen, we think we're doing all this on our own, but somebody's controlling everything. It's all been planned. It's all done. We're just following the script that we don't know about, and somebody's controlling it all. So me sitting outside controlling everything, I want it to work with no bullshit. I don't want no bullshit. So I tell the game I don't want no bullshit. I just want the truth. And if I press forward, you go forward. If I press backward, you go backwards, left, right, whatever. I don't want you doing whatever you want to do yourself. I want you to do what I'm controlling you to do. I'm not talking about you people, I'm talking about the game. Or this game. The game of life, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. But all of this information is going to come out. It's going to come out, Pope. It's going to come out, presidents. It's going to come out, kings. It's going to come out, prime ministers. It's going to come out, dictators. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's going to come out. And your name is going to come out. It's going to come out. The world, not just the people that you know around you, the world is going to know. The world is going to know. I'm just telling you the truth. The world is going to know. It doesn't have to come from me. Doesn't have to come from me. I don't care. Doesn't have to come from me. It is going to come out. Your name and everything that you have done is worldwide. Whether you are a politician, a king, a president, dictator, it doesn't matter. Whether you are a football celebrity, American football celebrity, whether you are in the music, and you know who I'm talking to, you know who I'm talking about, whether you're in the music industry, and you know who I'm talking about, your name is for the world to see. I'm just forewarning you. Now, either you do it off your own back, and you do the right thing, or it just happens. And that happens. That's for everybody. Remember, please listen. God, I can't. There are people that are still fighting this. Still now do moon magic. Like the moon is my friend. The devil is my friend. God is my friend. My father, but my friend. Like you're doing moon magic. You're doing moon magic to try and affect me. And when I say me, there's loads of us. You're doing moon magic to try and affect me. And I'm just, I don't know. I don't know how to take it. It's like, I've already told you, everything that you do goes back to you. Everything that you do goes back to you. People say, oh, you put a love spell on me, blah, blah, blah. No, you put a love spell on yourself. If you love someone, you put a love spell on yourself because you tried to put one on me or, one of the 144,000. However it is, it doesn't matter. But your moon magic, stop it because it just affects you. Your death magic, stop it. It's just affecting you. Your voodoo stuff, stop it. It's just affecting you. There is no black magic anymore. It won't work. White magic, yes. If you're doing it for the betterment of someone, yeah, and I mean, when I say the betterment of someone, I mean for the highest good of anybody in the planes of existence, any being in any plane of existence. If you're doing it out of love, kindness, respect, whatever it is, fine, great. But if you're trying to hurt somebody behind whatever it is you're doing, you can't go up to somebody and say, can you hurt this person to make this other person feel better for the betterment of this person so this person's happy because you've hurt. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. And can you put this person under a spell because I want to take all of their money? That's not going to happen. Can you unalive this person because I want their inheritance? That's not going to happen. Can you, listen, because I know you did it. Can you find information about their children? Can you find information about them? Can you find information about their children? Blah, blah, blah. No. Like your powers will be taken from you for doing anything that's bad. I don't understand why people aren't listening. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Happy Father's Day. Happy Mother's Day, Amy. How you doing? So I don't get why people don't understand that your life is falling apart around you, not because of me or anyone else that you've tried to hurt. Yeah, not because of those people that you've been trying to hurt, because you've been trying to hurt those people. Everything that you've been sending out is coming back to you. And the more you do it, the worse it is for you. I don't get how you don't understand that. Like there's somebody out there who wants to come towards me, who's intimidated by me, who likes me, who hates me, blah, 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 same time, whatever it is. Like, why are you intimidated by me? I've done hundreds of videos and not one of them has said that I hate anybody. Not one of them. Not one of them has said that I judge anybody. Not one. Now, listen, if you come to me in friendship with an honest heart, I don't see anything wrong with that. But if you're coming to me, which I know you are, if you're coming to me to try and stitch me up, of course I'm not going to accept you. Like you're worried about how you want to come to me in order that you can pull a fast one on me. But if you want to come to me as my friend, and if you come to me because you want to pull one over on me, what do you think I'm going to do? I am doing nothing to you. Nothing. None of these other people are. You're doing it to yourself. I don't see how you don't get that. The fact that you come to me and try to pull a fast one, get me to sign something, blah, blah, blah. The fact that you come to me and try to do that, I'm not going to judge you. It's what you want to do. It's who you are. It's because you want to live somebody else's life without going through the hardship. I'm not going to judge you. Mum and dad are going to judge you. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I know you're going to do it. It's a bit like Jesus. I'm not relating myself to Jesus. He knows. He knew. He didn't go around fighting everybody. He just said, okay, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. What do you want me to do? I already know. It's important to know what's worth knowing and what isn't. I haven't said I hate anybody. I haven't said I've fallen out with anybody. I have said nothing like that. If you want to come to me in friendship, come to me in friendship. But if you want to come to me to stab one of those 10 swords in my back, no, of course I'm not going to accept you. Of course I'm not. Why would I? And why would you try and pretend? Why would you try and pretend that you'll come to me in this love or this offer or however you want to portray it? It's just crazy, absolutely crazy. Like your world is falling apart around you, and you're still not getting it. As within, so without. Please listen, please. The reason your lives are so good is because within you, you had the light of someone else. Within you, you had the light of someone else, which made your world wonderful. Because you were seen as that person you were destroying, and they were seen as you. Their life that they live in, lived, was your life. And your life, my life. Now I've taken my life back, you're living your life. But you know what's worse than that? You know what's worse than that? You tried to destiny swap. Listen carefully. You wanted to destiny swap. Yeah? You wanted, because you found out that there was going to be a good life, some abundance. So while you were screwing people over, listen, this is important to you. While you were screwing people over and keeping their life away from them, and you heard about them being abundant, you thought, well, instead of me taking this little bit, I'll just have the whole life. I'll swap destinies. And so we did. We swapped. We swapped the life you put on those people. And that's the life you got. The destiny swapped, it worked. Oh yeah, it worked. You swapped the life you were giving us. and we took the life that you were having. It worked. You actually destiny swapped. You got the life that you wanted. You got my life. The life that you were giving me, you got it. And I got yours. The life that you were having. Everything that you're having, everything that you had, is now mine. Is now theirs. All of you around the world, all of you evil people, all of you that made money off someone else, those lives have been swapped. That's why you're struggling. You wanted to destiny swap, you got it. You got the lives we were living. Not the lives we were going to live, the lives we were living. That's what you got. That's what you wanted. That's why you got nothing. Because you took it all from us. And then you took that life from us as well. Thank you. And as I've said, the dominoes will fall. Those dominoes will fall at some point. It'll get round to you. That's just the truth. And there's nothing that can be done about that. Everyone's going to be judged, and at some point, you'll be judged. And the life you wanted, that destiny swap, you got it. You got it. So if you're a trillionaire, I don't know if there is any trillionaires, but if you're a trillionaire, you got the life that was swapped. So all of that you have, that money, is going. I wonder what Roth stands for, actually. Like if you're Roth's child, I wonder what that stands for. Roth's child. I only say that because Thoth was talking about a chosen one. I wonder if he had a child, Thoth. Thoth's child. That bloke that, knew all that stuff. Very clever bloke. He wrote it all down. Like, he talked about a load of stuff. It's amazing, really, because there's a lot of ancient text where people knew a lot of stuff. And they wrote it all down, but nobody could decode it. Nobody understood it. All around the world. Different religions, different traditions, whatever you want to call them. But now they're starting to understand that somebody who's been prophesied is going to come along and tell the truth. The whole truth. Not the half truth. The whole truth. About thousands of years. Like, in my imagination, I imagine that Ra left the caretaker in charge. He was supposed to look after the place while he was gone. Doesn't like what he saw when he came back. Not impressed. I don't know why. Well, I think you've done a great job looking after this place. Not. Thanks, Trusted. I knew somebody would tell me. Bower. Ooh, Bower House. Isn't that almost the same as Bower Wolf? Yes. These, like I say, I only said it because of Thoth. I just wanted to link the two. Cheers, buddy. I just want to link. I'm sure you know about all these ancient texts that, have these prophecies that these people were trying to stop, even though they know they can't. That's crazy. And what makes it worse is they self-fulfilled it. It's crazy. The more they tried to stop it, the more they made it happen. Like hidden in plain sight. It's crazy, the things that you try and do. the loss that people are having, or losses that people are having, are worse than they can imagine because they did things worse than could be imagined. Like the stuff they did, I would not even think of doing. Like, it would never even enter my head to do those things. I could not even contemplate doing any of the things that they did. Just wouldn't enter my head. And they got to the point where, like gambling, keep putting it in, keep putting it in. I'm going to win eventually. I'm going to win eventually, and you end up skint. And they kept putting more and more money, more and more effort into trying to destroy something. Where if they put that same amount of money and effort to build something, they would have had a better life. Like a better life than they already had. With that money that they had, with that money and that effort that they've gone to, they would now have a better life. Not just better than the life they've got, because the life they've got now is shit. I'm not going to beat around the bush. It's shit. But they would have a better life than the life that they were living if they put the money that they had and the effort that they put into destroying something, into building something. They would be having a better life now. And they're still trying to blame the mirror for all their issues, for everything that's going wrong in their life. They're blaming the mirror. They're blaming the fact that they look into the mirror and what they see they don't like. So they have a go at the mirror. And the more they look into the mirror, the more they have a go at the mirror. Until they destroy the mirror. And it's game over. Because they can never, ever fix themselves. You haven't destroyed what you think you're destroying. You've destroyed yourself. You lose yourself. You can no longer see yourself. At least with the mirror, there's a chance of getting to see yourself in order to fix yourself. But without the mirror, you can't even see yourself. You can't even see yourself. Now, me being the mirror, reflecting what it is that you are, the person that you are, I reflect because I'm the mirror. Not the person that I am. I am not hurting you. You're hurting you. Everything that's going wrong in your life is everything that you're putting out into the mirror that's coming back to you. And at some point, you'll destroy the mirror. You'll destroy the mirror. But it's your mirror, not me. I am a mirror for you. Once you destroy the mirror, you're not destroying me. You're destroying you because you have no chance. You have no chance of seeing who the heck you are. No one's going to reflect it back to you, and you can't even look inside yourself because you choose to ignore what you're seeing in the mirror. Remember, please listen. If you are a beautiful person, seriously, this is how it works. If you are a beautiful person inside, if you have nothing but good, nothing but love, nothing but kindness, and you look at me and you see me as someone that's saying, listen, please listen. Please listen. All I want to do is live in a world of love, kindness, peace. That's it. If you want to keep fighting me, I don't know. I can't help you. Can't help you. Trying to help you. If you can't find you in there, I can't help you. I can't. I'm not trying to destroy you. I'm not. That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to save you from you. I'm trying to save you from you. And you don't want to be saved because you think I'm trying to destroy you and you hate me for trying to take what's mine, or the others taking back what's theirs. You don't deserve it. And if you look in the mirror and see that you don't deserve it, you're halfway through to getting what it is you wanted. But the more you fight me, the mirror, yourself, you're never going to win. I told you. The hardest battle you will ever have is with yourself. And if you lose that battle, you're fucked. You can't lose that battle with yourself. You can't. You have to win that battle. It's the only battle you have to win, ever. Ever. You don't have to win any battles. You don't have to fight any battles. It should never be like that. There should be no battles. The only battle you have to win is with yourself. And if you win that battle, life's great. Life's great. And it's a shit battle. It's a horrible battle. It's the worst thing you'll ever do. But it's worth it. It really is worth it. August 22, USA trip. Woo! Working on it. I worked on a building where Lynn, big word, Schusterman, she was a Rothschild whose mum got divorced and a name changed by marriage. She grew up very poor. Her husband did very well over time. Yeah, probably off her. It's the way it is. Those people that are, it's not gifted. It's not even gifted. We all have the same gift. We all have the same abilities. Just, we all have two legs. We're all able to walk. We're all able to run. And some people put themselves through a lot of training, a lot of hard work, and they end up being able to run, I don't know, 100 meters in 15 seconds. I'm not going to say that. You don't have to be brilliant. You have to be the best runner there is. But you're able to run 100 meters in 15 seconds. And because some people can't run 100 meters in 15 seconds, they take the legs of someone that can. It's like, no, just do it. Run. Do it. Whatever it is that you need to do to get to that gift that we're all given, then that's what you need to do. And it's as simple as, know thyself. That's the only, I don't know, I can't make it any simpler. There's the high vibration and the low vibration. I don't know all this spiritual stuff. I don't care. I do care, but it doesn't matter to me. I'm not going to try and learn it because I don't need to. I just need to learn, just need to understand that if I know me, if I do the best that I can, that I accept everything that I've done, whatever it is, if I accept me, if I understand me, if I love me, I'm there. I'm there where I need to be. I find the God in me. I find mum and dad, and all is good in the world. That's it. That's it. That's it. Now, those people who don't want to do that, tough. You're not going to ride on the backs of the others that do, or that have it in them already, because they have no karma. They have no baggage. They have no burdens. However it works, whatever you do to give your burdens to God, whoever it is, doesn't matter. I don't care what religion you believe in. It can't be correct. Cannot be correct. There cannot be more than one religion. It's impossible. Again, we go back to the thrill of the chase. Can't be more than one solve. It's impossible. There can't be more than one solve. There can't be more than one religion, because there's only one God. If there's only one treasure and it's been put in a place and there's an answer, then that's it. That's it. And if anybody wants to say there's more than one, you're full of bullshit. I'm not interested. It's that simple. So if you're trying to say that there's this religion, the Quran, the Bible, the Tao, if you're trying to say there's all of these, but there's only one God, there's only one consciousness, there's only one Christ consciousness, there's only one of this, one. If there's only one, then I'm 100% sure, 100% sure, there should only be one version of it. Only one. Which means it's purposely altered that there's more than one. Which means somebody at some point in time went out of their way to change history. Not to change history. To change the present so that the history of people in the future was different. So they changed their present and said, this is what's happened, and we're going to tell the future generations this is it. And so they made up a few lies. But what they didn't realize is someone was going to come along at some point and go, hang on a minute, that can't be right. Like, what is sin? What is a sinful thing? I'll tell you one. Incest is sinful. Is it? Is incest sinful? How can it be? How the F can incest be sinful? Listen, your Bible, whatever it is, the religious doodah that you have, that's why we're here. It's the only reason we're here. Because God allowed it. The only fucking reason we're here is because God allowed it. He said to Adam and Eve, in your Bible or in your text or whatever it is, however it is, whatever the first people will live for, whatever it is, whoever it is, I don't care. It's the only reason we're here. And yet, in that very text, it's a sin. And God allowed it from Adam and Eve all the way through, Cain and Abel and David and Solomon and all the others. What? Are you serious? You're telling me that incest is sinful, it's a horrible thing, blah, 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 blah. And yet, that's where I come from. Like, I'm related to everybody. Trusted, I'm related to you. Amy, related to you. Gio, related to you. Paul, related to you. We're all related. We're all sinful fuckers because we're all shagging our own family. What? Am I lying? I'm not lying. I'm telling you the truth. We're all sinful. I don't see it as that. So, make up your mind, all of you Christians or whatever you are, Catholics or Hindus or whatever it is. I don't care. I don't care. I don't see that you can say that that is a sin if it's the only reason we're here. The only reason. The one reason. The only reason. There is no other reason that we're here. Except the fact that brothers and sisters, or even mom and son or whatever, got together and had kids. Or dad and daughter, however it is. Now, I say that because Osiris and Isis and Geb and Nut and blah, 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 blah. I say that because of these bloodlines. So please stop the bullshit. Like, please don't keep coming to me with bullshit. Because I don't do bullshit. Like, there's a truth. And I read stuff and I see stuff and I hear stuff and I go, hang on, that's not the truth. That can't be the truth. Like, don't tell me that's a sin. That can't be a sin. Because the very person that you tell me says it's a sin, mum and dad, you tell me that they say it's sinful, and yet that's why I'm here. The only reason I'm here. Because of that sin. Remember, please listen. God said, go forth and multiply. The two of you. The two of you go forth and multiply. Yeah? Okay. Cain and Abel. Two sons. What? Hang on. Go forth and multiply. Have two sons. No, not getting it. Are you getting it? Adam and Eve, Cain and Abel. There has to be a woman in there somewhere. I don't know. Oh, a sister. So either mom or a sister or a stranger just walking past who, the Bible forgot to mention. Like, come on, what's going on? Like, none of it makes any sense. None of it. So I choose not to believe the bullshit. And it carries on like that all the way through. Certain instances that says, no, that's bullshit. Like this Mary Magdalene stuff. Bullshit. This Lilith stuff. Bullshit. Osiris. Set. Bullshit. Horus. Set. Bullshit. Horus got this man pregnant. What? Wait, what? What? Like, come on. Like, where is the truth in all of this? In our history, where is the truth? Now, I'm willing to believe that chaos is the start of everything. Okay? Chaos is the start of everything. Great. Then what? Please listen. Because, stop coming up with bullshit, because there's no way I'm going to believe it. This Darwin's theory of evolution. All the way up to the monkeys. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Life on Earth. Life. What's life? What's life? Some amoeba. Water not life. Grass not life. Trees not life. Flowers not life. Hang on a minute. Whoa. Evolution? How did all the grass, all the trees, all the flowers, how did any of that get here? What, did an amoeba evolve into grass? Like, we could have grown up as those trees in that Lord of the Rings, is it, or whatever? Or in that Guardians of the Galaxy. But this world has been put together so perfectly well that every plant is useful to us. We just don't use them. But they're put here for a reason. Every animal is useful to us. Put here for a reason, as we were told. Meant to help us in our life style, life purpose, whatever it is. Meant to help us. But you want to say or believe that the theory of evolution is the amoeba and everything else, well, firstly, there has to be the water, which, possibly is alive itself, air. But there are trees, there are flowers, there's grass. You take away that, because that's life, you take away that, we don't exist. And yet there it was. It didn't evolve from an amoeba. There it was. Separate to humans, separate to monkeys, separate to fish, separate to birds, separate to the dinosaurs, separate to a whole load of shit that I've been told is true. And I can't believe that it's true. Because it's just not true. It's impossible to be true. Things are not what they seem. Now, the only way these things can be true, please listen, because I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. The only way these things can be true is like in the video games, where you have a blank screen, you get this game, I don't know, a disc, online, whatever it is, however you get the games nowadays, doesn't matter. You download it, and this game is about creation. And you open it up, and there's fuck all there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. And all of a sudden, opens up, and there's an island. But there's nothing on this island. And then, as if by magic, you get all this stuff. You get this inventory, and you get an axe, or whatever it is, and you start building stuff and making stuff. Just start from nothing. And yet, while you're doing all this stuff, dropping with the axe and doing all of these things, and getting this tree and everything else, well, where's it all come from? Where's it all come from? It doesn't come from you, even though you're doing it in the game. Like, where'd the axe come from? Where did the string come from? Or the vine, or the whatever it is that you used to tie it all up with, or the fruit, or the vegetables, or whatever it is that you're making. Where's it all come from? It doesn't come from you. You're playing the game, and in this game, you're given all this stuff. You open up an inventory, and there's all the stuff that you want. It doesn't come from you. It's given to you by whoever created the game. Whoever created the game has given you that stuff. Our game, the game of life. Whoever gave us the game of life is giving us all this stuff that we want. And what we have to do is go to the inventory and say, oh, I need that now. Oh, I need that now. Oh, I need that now. That's it. That's the game. That's the game. I don't know how simple I can make it. Now, please listen. For us, we're in the game. And we think that we got this axe. And we think we got these vegetables, and we think we did this, and we think we built this house, and we think we got those, and blah, blah, blah. Yes, we did. But we only did it because the creator of the game gave us all the things that we need to do that. We didn't have any of that. We just used what was given to us by the creator. So we're in the game of life. Everything we see around us, whilst we think we earned it, got the money, bought the house, bought the furniture, blah, 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 it would have been impossible without the creator. Listen. Because the wood came from the trees. The herbs, the flowers, the vegetables, etc. They came from the earth. Those things that we eat were given to us by the creator. We went to the inventory and we took those things that were in the inventory. We didn't make them. They were given to us. They didn't just evolve as if by magic. Although, if you are the creator, you, the person I'm talking to now, if you are the creator, creating with love, nature, spirits, ancestors, God. If you are God on here, on earth, if you are the creator, you can make your own game. And you can make your own inventory. And you can live your own game. That's it. That's it. But you have to work for it. And I don't mean work hard. I mean work on you, inside you. Find you. Know thyself. Be God. The God. You. I am God. Not the God. Not mom and dad God. You God. Little God. Son of God. You be that person that Jesus, this man that you talk about, was trying to teach us how to be. He came back and said, listen, please listen, for fuck's sake. He came back and said, listen. I don't know how, he did. I wasn't there. I don't know how he said it exactly, but he must have said something like, hang on a minute, these people, they're lying to you. We live in a matrix. This is all bullshit, disciples. Listen, you want some loaves of bread? Here, I'll get some loaves of bread. You want some fish? Here, I'll get some fish. You want some wine out of water? Here, I'll give you some wine out of water. It's possible. I'll just alchemize it. I'll transmute it. I'll blah, blah, blah. Do whatever it is. However it went, it doesn't matter. I'll walk on water if I want, if I want to. I'll show you. Yeah, come here. I'll show you. Walk on water. Come here. Like he said, look, this is the life you're supposed to live. These fuckers, these elders, these clergymen, whatever you want to call them, these people, they're lying to you. This is not the way to my Father. Here, let me chip over these flipping tables and take away all these gambling things and blah, blah, blah. That's not the truth. That's not the way. I am the light. I am it. And the how. I'm telling you how. So Jesus came along pretty much, saying, no, these people's are liars. You're living in a matrix. It's not true. And then the people who ran the matrix says, oh, hang on, whoa. He's spilling the beans. Let's get rid of him. What? Hang on. Aren't you supposed to be isn't the religion supposed to be about this person that's spilling the beans? And yet from that point in time that this person was spilling the beans and they decided to kill him, that very point in time, in that very place, Israel, whatever it was, however they are, wherever it is, wherever it was done, Jerusalem, blah, blah, in that very place, the church that's supposed to be about Jesus, the Jews, whatever it is, decided that they don't want nothing to do with him, that they'll give it over to a pope later on in life, and they'll put it in Italy, like the truth behind Jesus. They'll give it over to the place that crucified Jesus. What? Like, hang on. Like, they don't even have a statue. They don't even have a statue to Jesus. Like, you've got a statue of all of these other kings, emperors, blah, blah, blah. You've got those sort of statues. But in the place where he was crucified, you don't even have what's called the Vatican. That's crazy. It's like, oh, well, we'll disown him then now that he's dead. And then the Christians come along and go, no, we'll take it. Yeah, here's a book. And then you disagree in that very place. Like, it's almost impossible. Well, I'd say not almost impossible. It's impossible. There's an event that takes place. There's 3 people who die on a cross. There's the life of Jesus from the stable to the point of his death and his resurrection, and you can't get the story straight between the Quran, the Bible, blah, 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 Mormons, Catholics, Christians, Presbyterians, do-da-da, blah, 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 you can't get the story straight. Like, it's not a difficult story, is it, really? It really isn't. Like, born in a stable, carpenter, travel from Nazareth to Bethlehem, killed near Gethsemane, the garden where they took him from, met John the Baptist, maybe Ben-Hur or someone, and Longinus or whatever his name is. Like, it's not difficult, really, to get that right, is it? Like, seriously, it's not difficult to get that right. Here is a person that walked on water, that made all of these loaves of bread and fish and wine and brought a man back from the dead, Lazarus, and healed the blind and made people walk, those sort of things. Like, at that time, please listen, at that time, those miracles, seriously, it's difficult to sort of like get a different version of it, isn't it? Like, really. You'd think that these things that were done would be so amazing at that time. Like, he brought someone back from the dead. Like, what? He made somebody see. What? He made somebody walk. What? Like, now, maybe you just go, yeah, got a surgeon, did this, blah, blah, got the defibrillator, whatever. It probably wouldn't be much. But in those days, every man and his dog would be going, look, Superman. Look at Superman. Look at Superman. I want to be Superman when I grow up. And yet that never happened. Never happened. Absolutely crazy. Which means, please listen, which means it was hidden. The truth of all of it was hidden. Some of it is given because it has to, but the truth of it is hidden. Which means there's an agenda of these elites, these whatever, bloodline people, whatever you want to call them, I don't give a shit. There's an agenda. And now they're upset that the life they're living off the back of other people is being taken from them. After having it for thousands and thousands of years. What they're supposed to do was look after this planet. They were supposed to look after us. The children of the God, they were supposed to look after us. And instead, they enslaved us. Confirmation, that's me burping. Excuse me. They enslaved us. Not only did they enslave us, they brutalized us and lived a life of luxury on the backs of these poor people that didn't know what was going on. They do now. Oh, they know now. Oh, they know now. And those codes, they know the codes. And the truth, they know the truth. And Mary, oh, she's got something to say. Lilith, she's got something to say. Ra, he's got something to say. They don't matter whether you believe in them or not. They've got something to say. And they're not happy. And when Mary and Lilith, probably together already, when they're together, you people, you naughty people, you bad people, when them mothers, and I say that in the nicest possible way, them mothers get hold of you, you are in deep, deep, deep regret about what you did to them. Do you understand me? Deep regret about what you did to them. Not only them. Not only them. So the sacred feminine, Mother's Day, those sacred ladies, what you did to them, what you've done to them for thousands of years, them sacred feminine. What you did is known and remembered. And you, all of you, will be in deep regret about what you did. And you can't see how clenched my fist is at the moment, but it is. It really is. Like, you can't see it, but it's there. It's clenched. It is clenched. I have to admit, it is. It got to me. That bit got to me, and my fist was clenched. Like, on behalf of these beautiful women, these women that you don't give a shit about. But I'm here to tell you that there are some people that do, and they ain't happy. And they want to give back, listen, everything that was taken. And do you know what everything is? It's the world. It's the world. It's the whole world. Got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole wide world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. Because that's what he took, isn't it? He took the world from us. You're supposed to look after it. The humans, the animals, the earth, all of it. Like, you are the landlord. And now things are going to change. And you're going to make sure they do. Or you're not. Again. You people that are hiding the truth. Like some of us coming out, AI. That shocked you, didn't it? What happened with AI? That shocked you. And it will get worse for you. It will get worse. AI, weapons, whatever it is, however it is, whatever needs to be done to show you that you have no power, those things won't work. Whatever needs to be done to show you that you need to listen, you're supposed to look after the people. You only had one job. You're supposed to look after the people. So the truth has to come out. It is coming out bit by bit. AI is doing its bit. The emerald tablets, these other tablets, these stone, whatever, they're all giving it up. Thoth giving it up. Enoch giving it up. Blah, blah, blah. Different religious texts. All saying the same thing. All expecting the one thing to happen. This prophecy. I'm just trying to tell you. Please. The truth is coming out. The truth is coming out. I was saying to you earlier, you're worried about whether the truth comes out, whether I will say it, blah, blah. It's going to come out. Just not time yet. You have the grace of God to do the right thing. I don't care. But when time comes for me to say something, you can bet your bottom dollar I'll say it. I don't care. I'll say it. And I've already said, there is no, like, people are hiding, people are running. They got caught anyway. Some of them got caught. Like, there's nowhere. There is nowhere in any plane of existence. Like, okay, hang on. For you beings, for you naughty people, beings, for you naughty beings, there is no plane of existence that you can go to that isn't known. To the person in charge of the dark hole, black hole, entity, whatever it is, you are screwed. You're screwed. You are screwed because you will not stop after being told so many times. And yes, he did save her. In case you're not sure who I'm talking to, yes, he did save her. For you who has a child, not looking after that child, talking to you, worry about your child. Look after the child. Don't worry about other things. The person that regrets what they did, don't worry about it. Just sort yourself out. Don't worry about your feelings. Don't worry about everything that's happened. Don't worry about whether you've been lied to, whether you've been disloyal, whether you've been conned. Just get yourself together. For everyone out there, everyone out there, it doesn't matter what your life is like. You can make it better. You can. You can make it better. Just need faith in a maverick. If that maverick is God, great. If that maverick is someone else, great. Just have faith that you can change. You can help you, confirmation, get out of the mess that you're in. You can. By asking, please listen, by asking for help. Not from me. Not from me. Listen, I didn't ask me for help. I asked for a more powerful person than me to help. Please listen. I am on good terms with the devil. The dark spirits, the light spirits, angels, however you want to call it, the ancestors, even your ancestors. I help your ancestors. And when I say I, 144,000 of us, there's loads of us, but, we've all been through it. Like the moon. You do moon magic. It's crazy. It's like I go out at night. I speak to the moon. I look outside of my. Actually, he's around somewhere today. He'll probably be over there somewhere. Or she. I've never asked, But like we're on good terms. Like people might think that I'm mad. I go out and hold onto a tree and talk to mother Gaia and talk about how we're going to heal the earth and stuff like that. I do these things. And I have no book knowledge, no video knowledge, no flipping whatever. I'm not an expert spiritualist. I just feel things and do things and imagine things because that's who I am. Because that's how I'm going to get through life. Because I believe, please listen, just do it. When you wake up tomorrow, or even tonight, just go out. Just go out into nature and listen and look at how impossible it all is. Like with that thought in mind, go out, look and listen at how impossible it is. Look at the planets, the stars, whatever you want to call them. I know they're planets. I know there's a moon. I know there's a sun. But I know what I'm seeing, these white things, they're planets. They're planets. Well, it was 7 in a row, 7 planets, and somebody told me they were stars. So what? Well, hang on. Well, which one is it? The sun's a star. They're definitely planets. These white things are definitely planets. That yellowy white thing that's supposed to be orangey was the sun. However it is, whatever it is. Go out and go, look up, see the stars, everything, the sky, the moon, listen to crickets, grasshoppers, whatever they are, crickets, smell the smell of the flowers or the manure, or whatever it is you can smell when you're out. Whatever it is, just imagine, how did all this come about? How did it all come about, and how is it still not like Venus or Mars or Jupiter or Saturn or Uranus? That would be a shit world to live on. Any of them would be a shit world to live on. Any of them would be a shit world to live on. Just go out and think of the wonder of it. Like every blade of grass, every flower, every tree. Like, just imagine the tree. Listen to this. Now, I know I did one the other day about breathing in God, so that Yahweh. So breathing in God, but listen, imagine the lungs. You know what lungs look like? With all the ventricles and the doodah. I don't know, I'm not a flipping biologist, but whatever they are. Then imagine a tree. Imagine a tree breathing. The crap that we put out. Imagine a tree breathing. Through the leaves and the branches. It looks just like some lungs. And then underneath the roots, more lungs. Just breathing and taking it all in. More life. More life. Not created from amoeba like us. I don't think so. But not the evolution of Darwin. Like, we didn't evolve into trees, although, some people do tree and drama and that. That evolution. Like, how did all of it come here? Just go out and look and go, what? Wow. Look at those. Like, what's all out there? What's out there? Those planets that I can see shining, or those stars that are supposed to be there. How is all that there? How are all these trees here? How are those hedges? How is all the grass here? How are the flowers here? How are the animals here? How is it all here? Just so perfect. Without the water, we'd be dead. Without the wind, we'd be dead. Without the bees, we need bees. We need bees. Otherwise, we'd be dead. Like, save the bees, for fuck's sake. What are you doing? We need bees. Like, how is it all put together so perfectly? No coincidences. So perfectly put together that we can all still be alive now. Apart from these people who are doing this weather manipulation that are trying to destroy the flipping planet by the look of it, and blaming greenhouse gases and stuff like that. So, oh no, somebody stole some weed. Can't do it every day. Did you get tired of Jesus stealing your hammer trust? Just on my hammer, so I got him one at Home Depot lunch. I don't know how that came about. That's another story. Well, isn't that supposed to be the way to God? Like the weed, you're supposed to smoke it and whatever. And, the Native Americans, did that to go on their dream quest or whatever, etc. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm not saying you should smoke stuff and whatever to get to God, because I don't think you need to. But I'm not hiding the truth. Jesus was a rabbi for house if Hillel, and was given smack to bear the pain and the final dose of opium tea on the cross. Worked like a charm. What? Were you there? Well, that throws out Longinus then, doesn't it? Because he pierced Jesus' side, the blood and water came out, which is a medical fact. That's what would happen if, someone was crucified and was up there, the water and the stuff in the lungs and whatever it is. Like, that throws him out because he pierced his side to prove that he was dead. So giving him opium tea, like bringing him down, I don't think that would have helped him. He's supposed to be dead. Jesus came back in Jerusalem 63 AD to announce the destruction of Jerusalem. Jesus was murdered 70 AD. And the same year, third Jesus, Jesus, the high priest, was also murdered when the temple was destroyed. Oh, I wonder if he's come back. Third time's a charm. I wonder if that third Jesus came back and is telling you the truth. So Satan was cast out of the temple organization into the abyss for 1,000 years, the 10th century AD. The Masoretes. Oh, that reminds me of the Mazzaroth, is it? The map? The map of the stars, God? I don't know, they call me Maz. Call me Maz. Mars, the warrior. Mary, Magdalene. Marciano the martyr. I don't know. There's stuff going on there, isn't there? There's stuff going on there. So I'm the god of war and the lady of peace. Or am I the prostitute? Some people try to make you believe that, wouldn't they? Make you believe that someone was a prostitute. And really, they were sacred feminine. It's amazing what the truth really is, isn't it? But then I suppose it doesn't matter who you are, and it's only who you can make them think you are. So, Mary, good lady. Lilith, strong lady. Determined. I wonder how they came about. And I wonder what happened and why. We may find out. We know Trusted was there. He was definitely there. Trusted was there at the beginning of time. Like, that's where the amoeba came from, his beard. It lived in there. So he wouldn't drown. No. Excuses, Trusted. No. Listen. Don't change it just because it's Jesus. Anybody that's crucified in the cross was stabbed in the wherever it was to prove they were dead. So they weren't taken down from the cross, still alive. You're only taken down from the like if you went, that fucking hurt, you bastard, fucking stabbing me. And I use that swear word for people who, relate to it. So if you did that, they know you weren't dead, so you had to stay there a bit longer. So they stabbed you to make sure you're dead, and if you scream out, they leave you there. And if you don't, just go, oh, wow, that hurt. Like if you're just there, they go, oh well, he's dead. Bring him down. Like they don't care if you drown up there. The whole point of putting you up there is so you die. It doesn't matter whether you die from drowning or die from being hung there. It's the whole point of it. But even that, how would they know that medical happenings that go on? Like these supposedly not very knowledgeable people. Talking about the water coming out. This, drown. No, what? They would only know there was water there if you stabbed them to find out if they were dead. Opium tea in wine to remind people of the crucifixion. Or just to get a bit stoned. But Jesus was under anesthesia using opium tea. Well, I'm glad you were there, Trusted, so I have to believe you because I know you're old enough to be telling me what happened then. Egyptians were using it for 5,000 years. And I don't disagree with any of that. I believe the Egyptians were technologically advanced because they built the fucking pyramids. And even if they didn't, whoever built them before them were technologically advanced. Or God just went, I'll just put that there, I'll just put that there, I'll just put that. I'll make that. Thank you. Like, you would have to think that as well, wouldn't you? Well, I would. You wouldn't, because you don't think like me. But you'd have to think, if God made everything and all these people, why don't he just make the pyramids? Like, there you go. Here's the world, and here's a pyramid, or 3 pyramids, and they're in direct alignment with the Leo Doodah and the stars and the North Star and the blah blah star and this star and that star. It's all in as above, so below. So these 3 stars are there like that. Can you see that? And this over here is like that, and that's that star and that star. So on Earth, this is the heavens. On Earth, these stars, these pyramids are all like those 3 stars, and there's like that, and then there, and everything around it looks like the heavens above. And this is how you build a pyramid. Let's break these 30-ton stones into some square blocks using this stone against this stone. There we go. That's nice 30-ton block. Right, okay. 1, 2, 3, together, lads. Up, put it down. That's it. Oh, hang on, move it a couple of inches. No, too far. Push it back. It's like, get real. Like, if anybody believes that that's how it was done, it's just crazy. I saw a picture the other day, actually, of, like, supposedly the Nephilim's carrying one of them blocks. 30 ton, which means, I don't know, that Nephilim would have sunk into the ground. Like, if you've got a 30-ton block and you're carrying a 30-ton block, whatever you use it to carry that is going to be effing heavy. I'm just saying. Like, if we had a crane today to carry a 30-ton block, and there might have even been bigger than that for all I know. If we had a crane to carry a 30-ton block, you can bet that crane is going to weigh more than that 30-ton block. And that crane would then be 60 tons, driving along wherever it was driving to put it into place. But not only to put it into place, but to put it into place with such precision that you can't get paper through it. It's like, what? Shut up. So we haven't even got the technology now to do what they did then, if it was done the way that people say it was done. It's like, no. And it wouldn't have the stability to lift it to the top. And that's without all the gold and everything that was supposed to be on top of it. Like, to melt that down and then put it over the top. Like, gold isn't light. It's pretty heavy stuff. So you have to build it, get the gold up there, melt it up there, because you don't really want to carry hot gold up, the side of a pyramid. But not only that, they built it from the inside out because they had all those tunnels in them. So you had to make those tunnels as you were building it in order that you could get out. And then you had to have, this is weird, then you had to have air in there, otherwise you die in those tunnels that you're building, like from the inside out, or as you built the pyramid. Like, no, I don't believe this, so many men and so many cattle and blah, 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 me hammered away the things and then lifted them up there. It's like, no. So why are you lying? So all of that information, however that was done, like, you've seen that hieroglyph with the light, that big thing with the light and the battery and whatever it is. But there's information that will come out that will explain the technology, the beings that were around, what was done to these poor people because of what, these people wanted. God, it all sends me when I think about that, what they did. So everything that's hidden in the Vatican, everything that's hidden around the world, all this alien interaction, all of the Knights Templar, all of the Middle Age flipping witch trials, witch hunts, Uhtred or whatever's supposed to have happened with, King Arthur getting rid of magic, whatever magic was. I wonder, whatever magic was, all of the bull that's been talked about that we're supposed to believe, and all of the stuff that's hidden that hasn't been talked about, all of that's going to come out. And, the truth's going to be known. And there's no hiding place now. So, Happy Mother's Day this was all about Happy Mother's Day, and it ended up to this. Pierce decided to drain his lungs so he wouldn't drown. Okay. Trusted was the first person to drink the blood of Christ. I believe that too. But read that. Story was said. The story was said. Jesus was given vinegar on a sponge. Opium tea is brown and bitter, just like date vinegar. It would be ridiculous to give Jesus vinegar. Well, all of it's ridiculous, but I don't see. It's not possible that you can base a religion on a bloke that you killed. Like, you just... I don't get that if it's supposed to be the Jewish faith, and everything that was supposed to have happened, waiting for the Messiah, blah, blah, blah. If all that was supposed to happen, then it would just be the Jewish faith. That's it. It would just be the Jewish faith. Or whatever was foretold. Whatever was supposed to have happened, whoever it was, Methuselah, whoever it was that was waiting for Jesus. I'm waiting for the Messiah to come. Whatever it was. Riding a pony, donkey, whatever. Whoever it was, whatever it was, that would be it. That would be it. But, please, listen, that would be it. The origin, the Genesis origin, that origin didn't talk about Jesus. Like when he was waiting for the Messiah to come, that was a different version of what we've got in the Bible. Right? There was no mention of that. This flipping religion that was supposed to have existed before Jesus came along, The Satan brought about Christianity for Rome. The Satan was the house of... So that's, the person that killed Jesus, the people that killed Jesus, ended up being in charge of Jesus. Everything that we believe about Jesus, the people that killed him ended up being in charge of everything we believe about Jesus. What? Now, that wouldn't be too bad. Listen, that wouldn't be too bad if it was Longinus that did it. The person that followed Christ after killing him, after realizing that, hang on a minute, there's something about this person. If he'd have set it up, fine. But guess what? They martyred him. They killed him. Ooh, another martyr. They killed him. Well, however they did it, whatever it was. They killed the person. Listen, the Roman that made sure that Christ was dead. Are you dead? Yes. Okay, take it down, he's dead. Made sure he was dead. He says, surely he was the Son of God. He follows Jesus. He quits the army, says, that's it, I've had enough. Handing him a notice. Here, I'll give him a P45 or whatever you call it over there. They took him out. And then they decided they wanted to kill him because he was spreading stuff about Jesus they didn't want people to know. And then they became in charge of Jesus. Like, here, we say that you should follow this person that we killed. We killed him. And this religious person that we're going to call the Pope is in charge of everything. And we'll call it Catholics. Got nothing to do with the Jewish faith. Nothing to do with everything before Jesus. We're going to call it Catholicism, whatever it is. Catholicism. We're going to call it that. And we're going to tell you, all you people out there, we're going to tell you all how you should think about Jesus Christ, the person that we killed. Because we know him really well. We love him. We killed him. We put him on the cross and we killed him. And we want you to believe us because we did that. What? It's like crazy. Absolutely crazy. And then, if it wasn't bad enough to have the Pope, you have all these cardinals and bishops and friars and blah de blah doing weird and strange things to good people like Joan of Arc and that. I don't get it. Who is that bad cardinal? Robespierre? I can't remember now. Anyway, there was a really bad one, and then you did the witch trials and whatever, and they did all these horrible things, mainly to women. So I don't get that people. I really don't get it. That people decided that when there was a new Pope sworn in, they would all go, yay! It's like, hang on. The one that just passed away, that nasty, evil person, that one that just passed away, commiserations to all those, that love him and know him and condolences, etc. But that evil person admitted some things on his deathbed. Trust me. Admitted some things on his deathbed. And now you've got a new one sworn in and you're all happy. For someone else to lie to you, to hide the stuff from you. Don't go and cheer them. Go to the square and say, open up the gates. Let's see what you're hiding. Because you're saying it's religious. You need to follow us. We have everything you need to know about the religion we're telling you about. Here it is. Let us show you everything that we have. Because we follow God and we are honest and truthful and loving and caring. Listen, we are all of these things. And what we do then is we surround ourselves with a wall. We create our own country, whatever it is, sovereignty. We are protected by police, militia, secret army, blah, 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 because we're so religious. We are so kind, caring, loving, and thoughtful that we do all that. What? Hang on a minute. No, it doesn't compute. You have your own sovereign state. You hide all of this information that's in there, all of the bad things that you do, which are known, which are going to be exposed, even though you think they won't be, they are. You have your own security details and police and militia and whatever else you want to call it. And you are in charge of a religion. with those penalties that come with anybody going into there. This holy place, this most holiest place. There is no place holier than this place that has all of this evil surrounding it, let alone what's inside. Has all of this military might and sinister protection. What? Are you serious? Like, if Jesus was here, do you think he would allow that? Seriously, you're a Catholic or a Christian, whatever it is, whatever you want to believe, and you love the Pope so much, and you love Jesus so much. Like, who do you love more, Jesus or the Pope? You love Jesus so much. I'm pretty certain he would be offended by the fact that you adore this Pope, this person who lies to you, who hides everything from you, who surrounds himself with police and stuff, who creates his own, well, he didn't, but they did create their own sovereign land, whatever, away from Christ. Like, you want to get closer to Christ, but you can't because it's surrounded by police. You want to know about the secrets of religion, but you can't because it's surrounded by police. You want to know about all of the bad things that go on in there, but you can't because it's surrounded by police. You want to know why it's so big. Like, what could it possibly hold that it needs to be so big that it has its own sovereignty? What could it possibly have in there? Like, I don't know. You could have a church. Yeah. You could have some living quarters. Yeah. Go down. What's downstairs? Oh, look at all this. Oh, wow. Look at all of this. Oh, what's in this door? Oh, it's locked. Let me just go through. Let me just have a look. Oh, yeah. Wow. No way. What's that doing here? I don't belong here. Like, the most that should be there is, like, I don't know, the Turin shroud, maybe his underwear, sandals, thorns for his crown, spear. Oh, not the Ark of the Covenant. That's been found, hasn't it? I can't think of what else that Jesus would have had. I don't know. Maybe he built some tables and chairs. Maybe they're in there. Being a carpenter and that. His dad. I don't know. But what? A few books. A few books. Some scripture. Some scripture about the religion. No, hang on. That can't be in there, surely, because we'd all be able to see it. Like, it'd be on display. We'd see it. There it is. Oh, look, there's scripture. It's on display. And look, it says all this stuff. Let's find out what's really down there, shall we? So, there's stuff that's going to come out. The truth. I call it stuff, but it's the truth. Don't mess with my stuff. Don't mess with my truth. I look at stuff and I go, no. In other words, I look at truth and I go, no, that's not true. How is that possibly truth? That's a whole load of hogwash. No, don't believe that. Don't believe it for 1 minute. Like, that place is better surrounded than the Kremlin. Just saying. That place is better surrounded than Kim Jong-Duda, whatever his name is. And that's no offence. I don't know his name. I don't care to know his name. I don't think he's a very nice person, not considering what's happening in that country. But those things will change. People need to realise that they don't have the power that they think they have, and that there is a power. Listen, there is a power that is so. There is no way of explaining. There is no way of explaining the power of energy. There's no way of explaining it. The possibilities. Look, the creation of everything. Like, that's the power. The creation of everything. I tried to explain it the other day. 185,000 people, one angel. 185,000 warriors, one angel. These warriors were going to attack Trusted or no? Who is it? I can't remember what his name is, Trusted. But this king who defeated all of these other places in Egypt and was going to attack Jerusalem, and there was this king in Jerusalem that, but please God, I know, we're screwed. But if there's anything you can do, like, seriously, this king bloke at our door, he's destroyed everyone else and he's coming here to destroy us. And there's no way we can withstand him. Like, we don't have the ability to withstand him. If there's anything you can do, okay, leave it with me, God says. And he tells him he will send an angel. And he sends this angel and he takes them all out. And this king, who's feared by everybody, makes up an excuse and tells everybody, don't write about, the truth, about how all my men just died overnight. Just this angel came down and sorted it. And his own advisor told him, listen, hang on. I don't think you should attack Jerusalem because, their God, please listen, went to all of these places, destroyed them, came to Jerusalem, and his advisor says, hang on, woo, think about this. This man that you're going to attack, he believes in the one God. He believes in this God. And this God is really powerful, and I suggest you don't attack him because he believes in this God enough that this God might actually help him. And this king went, nah, I've destroyed all these others. They had gods. I destroyed their gods. I got rid of them. And he's like, no, but this is the one God. Like, this is the one true God. This person that you're going to attack, he believes in the one true God. And he's very powerful. I suggest you leave him alone. And he's like, no, it's okay. We'll sort him. No worries. And his army was destroyed by one angel. And he had to go in with his tail between his legs and told everybody, don't talk about it. And that bloke, he couldn't help himself. He said, I told you. I told you. And is that Elijah? Was that Elijah? Trusted? Was that Elijah? I think it might have been Elijah. It's got Elijah. Was he the prophet? Was he the one that said, oh, hang on, stop, don't do it? I think it was Elijah. I can't remember. Something's in my head that's saying it's Elijah. Anyway, this person said, don't do it. Don't do it. He did it and he suffered for it. And that's just how it goes. It's worse than that. Christians teach they are covered in Jesus' blood when they go to the gates of heaven. Surely if that could happen, there would be two supporting the murder. Yes, that's another thing. Like the sacrifice. It's like, oh my God, gee, what? Are you serious? Thou shalt not kill. And then you have to sacrifice this to me, and sacrifice this to me, and sacrifice this to me, and wear this purple cloak with this such and such a length, and this such and such a length, and do this, this, and this, and this, and this. What? Hang on. Whoa. No. Not every Christian does that. Uses the oil, does this, does that, does the other, has this a certain length, got the belt, the ermine, whatever it's called, whatever this special flipping that you have to do, this ritual that you have to do, this sacrifice that you have to do, etc., etc., etc. It's like, what? Are you serious? No God, sorry, I'm just saying the truth. No God in his right mind is going to think, knowing in 2025, 8 billion people. If only 1 billion people, if only 1 billion, believed in him, that they would be wearing those robes and doing those sacrifices today. Ain't going to happen. No. No. And he would be thinking, why are you sacrificing these things to me? Like burnt offerings could be just like, sage and sand, pearl, whatever it is. Whatever it is, don't know. Confirmation anyway. Like, what? It's like I hear all this stuff, or read all the stuff, or whatever it is, however I got it, and I'm going, oh, that can't be right. And I go back to the sin. What's sin? Sin, incest. What's sin? Like we all come from incest, and yet I'm told that incest is sinful. Which means that God would have sent every person, apart from Adam and Eve, to hell. Which is what you believe, and God doesn't send anybody to hell. The hell is for the fallen angels. And the other Nephilims and those sort of things. But what? So Adam and Eve, they're okay because, he made them, so that's fine. Abel and Cain, I don't know, did they have a sister? Because they certainly didn't have kids. Unless God did something amazing. Like they didn't have kids. So they must have, if they had sisters or mom, whatever. However that worked, I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm only looking at the Bible and going, hang on a minute, you're telling me that it's sinful to have incest. And yet, from Abel and Cain, what happened? I don't know. I don't know how that came about. I don't. Two blokes? No, it's sin to two blokes together. And then I hear that, Set got pregnant by Horus. What? Hang on. Oh, maybe Abel and Cain did have a baby. What? I don't know. So I just hear all this bullshit and go, no, it's bullshit. It's just bullshit. Not saying that Set didn't get pregnant by Horus. I mean, that could have happened. But but come on. At least they're not going around saying it's sinful and incest is sinful when Osiris and Isis were brother and sister. And Hathor, I thought Hathor was with Horus, but it seems that Hathor came from someone higher up. Like Horus is down here on the scale, Osiris and Isis. And Hathor must have been a lot older. But Forrest did say me wearing the bracelet is your best revenge. And Hathor had a bracelet. And she went to the underworld. Which leads me to my friends. People of the dark. That wasn't quite what we're being led to believe either. Like the underworld was the passage to get to somewhere. Like Anubis went, hang on, have you got any offerings? Anything to give me? Anything? Anything? Got anything? Oh, well, you can't go. What? No, you can't go. I need an offering. Oh, well, here, have this bracelet. Have this bracelet. Oh, thanks. Okay, then. You can go. So, hang on. Does that mean you can go, like, is it like a subway? Like you get on the train and it takes you to heaven or takes you somewhere? Because you paid. There you go. Look, there's the money. There you go. On the train, off you go. Well done. You passed. You can go. Oh, no money? Okay. You can't get on the train. You can't go to heaven. You can't go to the underworld. You can't go wherever it is, the afterlife, whatever they call it. I don't give a shit. So you're just going to have to stay here and rot and whatever. Whatever it is, or toil, or whatever hell is that, that you people believe. So, I don't know. Some of it doesn't make any sense at all. When you consider, I don't think Anubis was a bad person, or dog, or creature, and that's no insult. I'm just saying, they have these heads, like the falcon head and the cow's head and whatever. So I don't know how that comes about. Understand the fertility and what it represents. So maybe they never had those heads at all. Maybe it just represented the kind of person they were. Caring, loving, nurturing, others. Maybe it just meant that. Or maybe it meant they were wise. Or maybe it meant whatever. They were loyal, like dogs are loyal. Which, begs the question, why do we have pets? And do they have souls? Do they have spirits? Like, please listen. Humans, hominids, Homo sapiens. What if they were here and then a soul went in and it was like, hey, how are you doing? Happy days. Oh, you could speak. Yeah, I know, that's weird, isn't it? I couldn't before. I don't know what happened. I've got language. I can talk, but I'm talking to myself because you don't understand me. Hang on a minute. And then another one comes down, and now they can talk to each other. They've got two souls, and they're having a little chat. Two souls having a little chat, and now we're evolving because we're not, dumb anymore. We can actually think. I think, therefore I am. Oh, isn't that what he said? How will they know? Tell them I am sent you. I think, therefore I am. So I am sent me. All I need now is a red O and a red R, and then it would be Mario. I am or Ro. I think, therefore I am. I think, therefore I am. Are you listening? But are you picking up what I'm putting down? I think, deep thinking, searching, using logic. I think, therefore God. Tell them I am sent you. God sent you. I think, therefore I am. Tell them I am sent you. Consciousness. The one, remember the brain, the head, all of us all in there, one head. I think, therefore I am. I am sent you. That thinking, that consciousness, that being, that God, nature, love, universe, spirits, angels, whatever you want to call it, Christ consciousness, the one being, the I am, I think, therefore I am God. God sent you. Ooh, more confirmation. So now this is not what people are telling me. I think for myself and go, hang on a minute. People are telling me all this bullshit and it doesn't make a sense. It doesn't make any sense. But this makes sense. I think, therefore I am. So therefore I am must be God, because God sent, was it Moses or someone? Excuse me. Was it Moses he sent? Like, how will they know? How will they know who sent me? How will they know God sent me? Excuse me. And he said, tell them I am sent you. So did he have his own mind telling him, I think, therefore I am? Or is I am the Christ consciousness, listen, the Christ consciousness that never left, hidden in plain sight, and nobody saw it until it was awoken. Excuse me. Until it was awoken. Christ consciousness. And now the genie is out of the bottle and it can't be stopped. Because now I am. There's loads more I ams. I am. I am what I am. Excuse me. My nose is running now, trying to chase after me. So, if I am is God, the inner knowing, the inner being, the id, whatever it is, I don't give a shit about all of these flipping terms that people want to come up with and say, well, it's this because it's this, and it's this because it's this, and it's this because it's this. No, it's not. Know thyself. That's it. Know thyself. Be at one with yourself, which brings you, has to bring you. Once you bring yourself to yourself, you find God. Because if you think, therefore I am, and I am sent you, then you are the I am. You are the I am. You are the I am. If you think. And if you don't think, then you'll never get to the I am bit. I don't know why my nose is running all of a sudden, but I'm not going to chase it because I can't bother. Anubis was a jackal, which is a scavenger. Anubis is about a digestive system. Well, again, there you get the chakras, don't you? You get the, listen, it's simple. You get the lower vibrations, which is down there, Anubis, which is the underground, as above, so below. And you get the higher state of consciousness, which is above. So therefore, the underground, which is the below, is the devil's domain. I got a gut feeling. Oh, my gut feeling is changing. You have the lustful urges, blah, 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 whatever it is, the greed, the stuff that comes from down below. And then you have the good stuff that's at the top. Oh, happy, 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 which is the pot. So, I don't know. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I just know that if you're a bad person and you sit in that evil stewing away, blah, 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 makes you not a very nice person and nobody wants to know you. And certainly you won't find God, but you will find the devil. Oh, that's a coincidence, isn't it? These bad people find the devil and the good people find God. And the good people work out of the head and the bad people work out of the groin. No coincidences, are there? But in between the two, in between the head and the pelvis is the heart, is love. And that also must, in some way, shape, or form, think, because your heart leads you just as much as your head leads you. Otherwise, you wouldn't make decisions based on what your heart was telling you. You wouldn't make decisions based upon what your dick was telling you if it didn't have a mind of its own, if it didn't have an influence. The devil is down there, and God is up there. And in the middle is me, in the middle. I sometimes listen to the devil. He's my friend. I enjoy what we can do, and I'm happy to be with him. But also, I understand, hang on a minute, can't go too far with my friend the devil. I have to listen to God. So I walk in the middle. I listen. I operate out of love. The middle. My heart is in the middle. My dick is down below. My brain, my thoughts, my id, my consciousness, whatever it is, my soul, whatever it is you want to call it. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't need to be labeled as anything other than I'm a human being who wants to live in a world or in existence or whatever it is. However, I'm going to come into contact with all of these beings that exist. I want to live an existence of love because it's the most powerful thing there is. Apart from, please listen, People believe that love is the most powerful thing, but I think authenticity is the most powerful thing. The fact that you are who you are and you live in the truth of everything, which includes unconditional love. I don't give a shit. I don't care. And I don't care to believe that people say some things are sinful, which is obvious bollocks. It can't be sinful. It's creation. It's fucking everything. 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 From the first beings, incest is still happening today. I'm not on about the shady stuff that people talk about. I'm on about people get married to relatives of themselves because of what happened 2,000 years ago, and they're having incest with their own family. Listen, even those that are married under God with the string and the doodah, 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 because God said it's okay. He obviously said it was okay with Cain and Abel, and everybody that followed David, blah, blah, blah. Everyone. Joshua, Joseph, all of them. All of them. Every single marriage that God said, yep, fine. I preside over that and I say it's okay. No. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. If God says it's okay, it's okay, isn't it? If God says it's okay, isn't it? Or is it a sin? Be careful what you answer here, because if it's a sin, all of you, every one of you, including me, is a sinner. If you've had sex with another person, because that person came from Adam and Eve, Abel and Cain, however that happened, whatever happened there, if that's the case. Or every one of us is immaculate conception. Every one of us. Like the sperm doesn't actually do anything. It's just an excuse. Like it's just a placebo. Oh, I've come. Have you? Yes. Okay, I'm pregnant. But be careful what you're saying. Be careful what, I'm not saying that, listen, I'm just talking. Don't go changing stuff and doing stuff. Like, which one is it? What is it? You can't have it all of these different ways. You can't remember some things as being, yes, it's good and saintly and it's, God's will. And then other things go, oh no, ooh, evil. Oh, can't touch that. It's disgusting. This is from your own book or books, text, whatever it is. I don't care. And I'm not saying you should change it or do it. I'm just saying this is what I've read, heard, seen, whatever. So, which one is it? Cain and Abel? Cain and Mom? Cain and Eve? Abel and Eve? Some sister that they had? Incest? Somewhere along the line, something happened. Must have done. Unless every birth, every single birth, every one, is immaculate conception. Everyone. God goes, yep, you can have a baby. Yep, you can have twins. Yep, you can have triplets. Yep. I don't know. I'm not there. I don't know. But I do know there's a lot of lying going on. There's a lot of mistruth, untruth, whatever it is. And none of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. So unless it makes sense, no, not unless it makes sense. That would be a lie. Unless you can prove to me, unless it can be proven, that Cain and Abel had immaculate conception, cesarean section, I'll take the baby out because I wouldn't want it to go through, or something happened in the family. Something happened in the family. That's it. End of. Like you don't get past that point. Adam and Eve, kids, you don't get past that point. Like get past that point without telling me that incest is. I'm not saying that people go out and have incest. I'm saying give me some truth about how this happened, or stop telling me bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Tell me the truth about what happened here, or stop me giving the bullshit. Stop giving me the bullshit about incest is a sin because of whatever. That's how I got here, according to you lot. I tried flip-flop. Iska, hello. I forgot my back, putting my sockets on yesterday. I blame it on everyone else but myself. Yes. Yes, Huska. Why not? That's how we get on in the world. Not. The crown chakra is ta-da! And sacral chakra is Cuba. Cuba. Cuba Libre. Cuba Libre. I guess I'm going to have something to eat, then get outside before dark. Too late. It's already dark. See how that works, trusted? Like my reality is different than yours. And I'm still speaking the truth. Still speaking the truth. And you're still speaking the truth. See how that works? It's just the truth. Sometimes it doesn't match. Sometimes it doesn't match. But it's the truth. Have a nice time anyway. Thanks for popping in. Not sinner, should be signing. As in signing. And yes, and so should all these other words that tell, lie, vision. Tell, lie, vision. Lie, vision. Nothing is as it seems. In the past, people like spelling. I put a spell on you with my words. Signed with an X because they were illiterate, which means they also couldn't read the rules they were supposed to follow. Yes. Well, that's what FUCK is. Fornicate under consent of the king. FUCK. Fornicate under consent of the king. In other words, you can have babies so I can send them to war when they get older, or so they can plow the fields and get me some stuff and give me some taxes and blah, blah, blah. I want you to have more kids because then I have more people to control. I prefer leather sandals. Like a skimboard or a shiny floor. I missed the floors, might be wet. Sign. Uh-oh. Dope. Well, that's a bit vague as well. Might be wet. I'd just say the floors are wet. And if they're dry, it doesn't matter. But if they are wet, they're wet. Just put the sign that says, careful wet floor. You're not going to turn around and go, hang on a minute, this floor isn't wet. I'm not going to slip. Just say, yeah, the floor's wet. It's always going to be wet until I take the sign away. And then I'm not liable. So the floor is wet unless there's no sign. Because I came back and went, oh yeah, it's all dry. Yes, spelling was always about spells of blessings and curses. Yes, and in England, we have many different words just to confuse every bugger about what they're supposed to mean and how we're supposed to say them. Like, why is now suddenly snow? Shouldn't it be snow? You'd have thought, wouldn't you? Like if you could say now, N-O-W, why can't you say snow? Like when you go ow, ow, O-W, it's not O. It's not O. So why is snow, snow, and ow, ow? What the heck is that all about? And there are many words like that that make you go, hang on a minute. Like slew and slough and slough. L-O-U-G-H. You don't go luff, L-O-U-G-H. You don't go loo, L-O-U-G-H. It's like, what? Like you can't just say L-O or even O-U-G-H. There's no, it doesn't work. So all these words are just there to make you go, things that make you go, things that make you go, ooh. It's like, what? What? You're crazy stuff. And then so many words meaning different things. It's like, I don't know how I learned English. I don't. I absolutely don't know how I learned English because it's just like night. I went out into the night, N-I-G-H-T, and I went to a joust and I saw a knight with a K, N-I-G-H-T. And I went into the kitchen and got a knife, a knife. I got a knife from the kitchen. And people that I know came down with pneumonia. What? What the heck? And while I was out in the garden, there were loads of gnats. Gnats. It's like, what? I don't get it. What is... I don't get it. Why have we got all of these silent letters that don't mean anything, that you just stick on a word and you're not supposed to say them? Like, don't say it. Don't say that word. Don't say knife. It's not a knife. Yes, it is. It's got a big flipping K on the front of it. No, it's just a knife. Well, why don't you just spell it N-I-F-E? A knife. Knife. Not a knife. And I know. Not I can know. Or I can now. Or I now and I know. Yeah. Now and know. It's like, what? Can't you just make it simple? Anyway, none of those are spells, so I don't want any of that going. There you go, cough. Not spelled cough. Or even two Fs. Like, what's wrong with spelling cough with two Fs? It's not a coo, is it? A coo or a coof or a cow. Like cow is C-O-W. It's not a co. A C-O-W is not a co, but it's still snow. It's like, what? But you're right. Why is it a cough and not a cough? Like cough. An F cough. But it should be O-double-F. Like O Forest Fen. Like off. Cough. C-O-F-F. Job done. Like a phone. F-O-N-E. Phone. I don't see a problem with that. I do not see a problem with spelling phone, F-O-N-E. Why do I need to put a PH there? Pahone. Like, it doesn't even sound like phone. Pahone. And without the P, it's just hone. Like, you don't spell flipping, P-H-L-I-P-P-I-N-G. It's just, no. And siphon should just be one F. Or two Fs if you want, but you don't need a PH. Oh, unless you need a PhD. Because you need a crutch. So, yeah, the English language is just there to screw you over. And I think that's to do with the magic spells that Uhtred Pendragon, whatever his name was, Arthur's dad, Arthur, the King of Camelot, him. I think he had something to do with let's get rid of all the good in the world, the good magic, and left us with the black magic, the dark magic, which was Merlin, who was trying to do the good stuff, and Morgana, and the dragons and stuff like that. But it could all be metaphorical, couldn't it? Like the Kundalini, the snake, the dragon, the tree. That's how we started. The trees are the lungs of the earth. They breathe in and breathe out. Alive, some would say. Life, but not as we know it. I was thinking of something else and I can't remember what it was. But I think I'll leave it there anyway. It's Mother's Day. I appreciate all moms around the world for everything that they've done, doing, and will do for all creatures. Because obviously the animals have mums and the fishes have mums and aliens have mums. Well, I don't know, not all, I suppose. I wonder if an amoeba has a mum. Not even that. But think about it. Or not, I don't care. I wonder if that amoeba thinks I am. But where did that amoeba come from? Oh, it just came out of space and landed on Earth, and then it split into cells, and that cell became 2 cells, and that cell became 4 cells, and then it grew into a doodah and a doodah and a doodah and a doodah and a doodah, and this fed on this, and this feeds 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 on this. Hang on a minute. Whoa. What did the amoeba feed on? And then, why would whatever the amoeba became feed off the amoeba? Because that's what it was. Which means it should have died. When it split into those cells, it should have just died. Like, oh, no, I can't feed on that. But how did it live then? At some point, that amoeba grew into cells that split, blah, 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 but it must have something to make it grow. And at some point, whatever it changed into must have ate something to make it grow. A bit like Adam and Eve and incest, and no, it's a sin. It's like, it doesn't make sense when you think about it. So yeah, this amoeba came and it split into cells and it did this and it did this, and then it became a fish, and then the fish walked on the land, and then it became a dog and a cow and a giraffe and a hippopotamus and a rhino and a gorilla and a monkey, and then we evolved from the monkey into hominids, and who we are now. Yeah, very simple. Well done. I understand a cat. I understand a cat. Feline. House cat. I understand that. And then I understand a bobcat. And I understand a lion and a panther and a cheetah and a blah, blah, blah lynx. And I understand all of those cats evolving. That's possible. Like out of a cat, it came into all these. And a dog and a wolf and a coyote and a fox. I understand all that. That's possible. And a chimpanzee and a monkey and a orangutan and a gorilla. I understand that. That's evolution. I can understand that. And I understand a grizzly bear and a brown bear and a black bear. I understand all that. That's possible. But this bullshit, no. No. The only issue is which came first, the sperm or the egg? Now we know with Adam and Eve, that those two came together, or we think we know with Adam and Eve, those two came together and they had 2 kids. but they didn't have any eggs. So what came first, Cain or Abel? I don't know. Could, but Abel wasn't able. I don't know. But I think I'll leave it there. Mum said, if you keep making amoeba, you will go blind. So did Confucius. No, not Confucius. Who was Grasshopper's teacher? Master. Who was in Kung Fu? Wow, Kung Fu. Wow, David Carradine. When your eyes are like mine. Keep doing that, you'll go blind. Or how will I know when it's too much? When your eyes are like mine. Because he was blind. He needed to go see Jesus, and Jesus would have made him okay. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there with the cough and the F off. F off. I appreciate you popping in and having a chat and listening to me. I love that. I tried flip flop once. I fell over trying to kick a football in my flip flops once. Was it in my flip flops? What was I? Can't remember. I was carrying a bag, or 2 bags maybe, and a football came over, and I can't resist the football. Like a football, not an American football, a real football, like a round ball, not a bloody egg-shaped ball. And it bounced along while I was walking along the promenade with Yvonne. And the ball came over, and I thought, oh yeah. Kicked it back to them. So happy that I was going to kick it back. And as I kicked, ah! So, yeah, not very good. Good to see you. It's good to see me as well. See, I can see me, but I can't see you. But I can see me. I like looking at me sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes I don't. Like at the moment, I don't like looking at me because my eyes are gone iffy. So it's good to see you too. And I say that because I can see you because there's a picture there of you. Or there's a picture there of some random bloke that you just took a picture of and then stuck it on as your avatar. Is that long hair? Or is that just the background behind you? Like, is that short hair and a background? Or is that long hair? Like a mullet? I can't, slaphead. I've got no hair to, Although I am asking, if God is going to make me younger, like give me back those years that I lost, I might add on a few, make me even younger. So if I lost, how many years? 50. If I lost 50 years, I'll go back to when I was 12. Oh no, he said I stayed around 13, so 49 years. I stay around 13, and then I could go back and I'll get some hair. I had nice hair when I was younger. But, I used to get comments on my hair and my backside. Not so much now because, my backside doesn't land on my head. Because I have no hair and I've expanded. Like my brain expanded and pushed my hair out. And, due to eating too much and not moving too much. I don't think my backside is the backside that it was. Never underestimate the power of the mullet. I would never do that. Didn't Chesney Hawkes have one? And he was the one and only. So anything's possible with a mullet. Anything. Who else had one? Was it Men at Work? Did they have one? Benny Hill. Salute. Ah. Yeah. Happy days. That's how I feel sometimes, actually. I feel just like that. Like a dog or a cat chasing its own tail. But speeded up. You know what I mean? Yeah, they should put them back on. Although some, no, they're pretty timeless, I suppose. There are some programs though that when you watch you think, it's not how I remember it. Like I watched the $6 Million Man the other day, and it's like you had to be there. You had to be that age in that time to appreciate a $6 million, because it's probably a $6 billion man now or whatever, or it'd be a whole and AI, and that's just reminded of some things that are going on. Naughty people with AI clones, trafficking, weather manipulation, all sorts of bad things these people are doing. Uh, I'm just saying because there are some things that mum and dad like less than others. Really, they look less than others, and the karma for those sort of things. But the Forest said, "He who labours in he who works with a child labour he who teaches a child labours in God's workshop." So you know what I'm saying. A person who is good to a child works in God's workshop. A person who teaches a child, a person who looks after a child, a person who's good to a child is highly favoured by God, mum, dad, universe, whatever. So someone hurting a child, someone abusing a child, someone whatever, is not looked upon very favourably. Please listen to what I'm saying, because you're misunderstanding what I'm saying already. A child, little child, really bad. But everybody, please listen. Everybody is a child of God. Everyone. Listen. Everyone is a child of God. Everyone. He who teaches a child labours in God's workshop. So, if you are a good person, teaching anybody, anyone, we're all children, all of us. Incest, remember? We're all children. Anybody who teaches a child labours in God's workshop. So he looks down favourably. I'm such as myself now. Maybe you think I'm teaching you. Maybe you don't. Maybe you just think I'm talking bollocks. It doesn't matter. But God is looking favourably on me because I'm saying some things that may enlighten people. So he looks down and goes, well done. Well done. But if I was being nasty to you, not so much. Not so much. Not so much. So people who are bad to little children, which is bad, very little children, really, really bad, and grown up adult children, bad, because we're all children. Listen, we're all children, which is why this incest thing is a bit weird when you say it's a sin. Hang on a minute then, we're all in trouble. Like, we're all going to hell. There is no heaven for any of us because we all came from the one place apparently. So throughout our lives, everybody that we've been with is a brother and a sister. It's just the way it goes. Everybody is a brother and a sister. Sorry, it's just the way it is. Don't shoot the messenger. Just the way that it is. So anybody who's good to our brothers and sisters, that's why we call each other brothers and sisters, because that's what we are, brothers and sisters. Anybody who teaches brother and sister, the child of God, is looked upon favourably. Anybody who does harm to them, not so much. Anybody who attacks or slanders or hurts or abuses a chosen or anointed one, ooh, ow, not good, really not good. And you can be sure that your life, upside down, literally upside down. That's, if you're not, I don't know how, mum and dad work in those situations, but I know it's not good. Business in the front, party in the I missed that. I saw the Ben Hill salute. How did I miss that business in the front, part in the back? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I am going. Thank you for the 2 likes. Thank you for the 9 people that are in here. I hope that the people who are supposed to take note of this, including those people in Rome and Russia and Ukraine, America, England, excuse me, not looking too good for the king and the prime minister at the moment. Something not, quite right there. There may be a little bit of a discrepancy between how the two think in regards to what one is saying and what the other wants them to say, I suppose. But I don't know. Maybe that'll sort itself out. But it is what it is. I still can't get used to the fact that we've got a king. Like, when people talk about the king, I'm like, who? Who are you on about? Oh yeah, King Charles. I still got a queen in my mind, even though I'm not a royalty person in the sense that I don't mind the royalty. I mind the fact that there's a parliament and a monarchy. I mind the fact that there's both, and that I have to pay for both, and that both of them live better than I do, and they do nothing for me. And I know people say, "Oh well, they bring in tourism, like the king brings in tourism, bring people to the country, and blah blah blah." Yeah, and they get the money, or other people get the money. Like, it doesn't do anything for me. And if that's the case, let them have the money that they bring in the tourism and stop me paying taxes. And then I'll pay taxes for the parliament. Or get rid of the parliament. I pay the monarchy. And the monarchy, the money that I pay to the monarchy pay parliament. Not I pay enough to keep both of them, and both of them have enough money to live my life 5 times over. Well, the politicians have enough money to live my life 5 times over. The monarchy have enough money to live my life, which is something that I don't agree with. I think if you are a public figure, you should get paid a public wage. It shouldn't be as high as it is. If you're doing a job to help people, if you're in a job that's going to help people, then you shouldn't be expected to be paid crazy money. You should be doing it because you want to help people, not because you want to be rich. Because then, listen, then that leads you to bribery, blackmail, all of those weird things. Because you are then creating an environment that is better for you, not better for other people. So, those crooked politicians, and we do have one, a local politician, not in my local politician, a local politician. We have some CEOs. We have Wyoming, Mexico, Washington, Spain, Oregon, Utah Saints, Utah Saints, all involved in some way, shape, or form. New Mexico, as well as Mexico, if I didn't say that. Colorado, Texas, Germany, Russia, So there's some stuff going on. There's loads of stuff going on. Everything that's going on is being watched. Not by me. I don't care. I don't care what you do. The karma you get, it's up to you. For what you're doing. Some of it at my expense. Some of it using my name, my money. Someone out there is trying to leech off me. And I don't care whether you're my friend or my enemy. I don't care. I don't care. If you think that you can do the dirty on me because you're in a country far, far away and I'm over here and I have no idea the bad things you're saying, the times that you're laughing, the times that you're slandering me, the times that you're trying to ruin my reputation, the time you're trying to make me look crazy, the doctoring medical certificates, etc., 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 married, digging a grave for me, writing a death certificate, a funeral home, blah, 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 whatever it is, don't care. I don't have to see it. I don't have to know about it. I don't. People say, oh, we must have a mole. Oh, we've got, must be cameras or microphones or something. Like, how do they know? Because you're telling, because you're talking, because you're thinking, because you're doing. That's how it's known. That's how it's known. Please listen. I think, therefore I am. One brain. One consciousness. We're all in one brain. All of us in one brain. And that brain thinks. And on this side of the brain, here's Mario. And on this side of the brain, here's Trusted. Here is Hooskadoo. Here is Paul. Here is Amy Gwynn. And we're not actually speaking to each other. I don't know what you're thinking. You don't know what I'm thinking, supposedly. But the brain knows what everybody's thinking. Knows what everybody's thinking. You haven't even done it. You just thought it. And it's like, oh, Trusted just thought this. Hooskadoo just thought that. Mary just thought this. That's it. Everywhere. Space and time, blah, blah, blah. Omnipotent, whatever the words are. Knows everything. Like, if you have a thought, listen, please listen, fuck's sake. If you have a thought, guess what? Who knows about it? You do. Yeah? It's just your thought. Here is God's brain, the one consciousness. And in that brain, where we are, because we're part of it, in that brain, it has a thought. Your thought in God's brain. And he goes, oh, Trusted just thought this. And I have a thought, and he goes, oh, Mary just thought this. And Hooskadoo has a thought, and you think, oh, Hooskadoo just thought this. And through that brain, what I'm watching, God's seeing what I'm watching. And he's seeing what you're watching. He's seeing you watch me go like that. Because he's He's everywhere and everything. And these people are like, oh, I don't know how he's doing it. What? You don't know how you're being stopped from doing what you're doing. And you don't know how he gets into your thoughts and knows your plans and stops you and does all of these things. And it's like, well, you told him. Or you can say, he told me. You told me. And I told him. If you think that it's me that's doing all of this, like if you think I'm your problem, I'm not your problem. You're your problem. You are your problem, not me. The only power I have is that I believe, and I've said, sort those fuckers, sort them all out, all of these fuckers that are screwing everyone over. Not just me, everybody, everything, the whole lot. That's the power that I have. I believe, listen, it's important. I believe that mom and dad, the universe, God, love, nature, whatever you want to believe, whatever you don't want to believe, I don't care. I believe, I have enough faith that I can ask them to sort you lot out. All of you. Every single one of you. And if I didn't have enough strength in me to pick up my glasses, even though I have, there they are. If I didn't have enough strength in me to pick up my glasses, I have enough faith in me, more than a mustard seed, that everything that I say, everything, well, not everything, because sometimes I say, look, I wouldn't mean that, but everything that I say, they'll do for me. Everything that I say, they will do for me. Everything. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. If I want a new world, if I want a new earth, no, if I wanted to live on the moon, I'm not saying it. I don't want to live on the moon. If I wanted to live on the moon, but I want it to be a mini earth, I want it to be a little mini earth just for me, that would happen for me. That would happen for me. But if I wanted that, I want to live on the moon. No, I don't. I want to live on the moon, but it has to be like a little mini earth, just mine, like with mountains and waterfalls and rivers and seas and, I don't know how big the moon is, to get all of that on, but, and then, well, not just for me, for a few other people as well. I'll be a bit bored on my own, but just for good people, nice people, friendly people, happy people who just want to live, a good life, happy life, friends or lovers, whatever it is. That would happen for me. I could have that, but I have enough faith to believe that. But I don't want to do that. I'd rather stay here, let you lot go somewhere else. I'd rather stay here and have this place be the place that it's supposed to be. Now, even if it's not me, I don't care. I don't care. I know someone is. I know someone is doing all of that and making this place a beautiful place. And if that means all of you elites, all of the Masons, covens, cults, priests get taken down, this church with the clinic and the little people, if all of those things have to be exposed, if all of those people have to be humiliated, oh, isn't that what you want from me? If all of those people, if it has to happen to all of those people, guess what? Let it happen. Let it happen. I don't care. Let it happen. I don't care. I don't. Because it has to stop. You see, you've had years of being told information. You've had months of being told that you need to stop, change, think about what it is you're doing because you're being judged, and you took no notice. In fact, there's a couple of you, isn't there, Aquarius lady? Isn't there? Just gotta do it. Just gotta do it. Just gotta do it. Even though you can't afford it. Even though people go, no, 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 no. You are hell to be with. I'm just telling you the truth. Not because of me, because of you. Because you want something that isn't yours and you want everyone to bow to you. Because you think you're special. And you're not. Not because you're not special. You're not the special that you think you are. Because your special is based off somebody else being special. See how that works? Like, you're only special because you lived off someone else. Now that someone else is gone, I don't know who that someone could be. Now that someone else is gone, you're being found to be the person that you are, that nobody wants to be with. Because you're not very nice. Not because I made you not very nice. You were never very nice. You just had money and a lifestyle, but you weren't very nice. And now that you've lost that, you're even less nice. Nothing to do with me. Apart from the fact I'm not there. That you don't feed off me. It doesn't matter whether it's me or another chosen. Excuse me, confirmation. Although I do know it is me, Aquarius lady, who is older than me, by the way. I just thought I'd get that in. So there is the dominoes are falling. That's just the way that it is. The day of reckoning will come. That's just the way it is. People are receiving karma. That's just the way it is. People are receiving dharma. That's just the way that it is. Excuse me, more confirmation. I don't really burp this many times. So life will carry on. You know, that's just, again, the truth. Life will carry on. As bad as it gets, you will wake up another day and think that you can't do another day, and then you'll wake up another day and think that you can't do another day. You need to change that mindset and think, well, yeah, I can do another day. And things will get better if I stop making them worse for myself. Because if I don't stop making them worse for myself, they will only get worse. That's just a fact. Remember, excuse me, if you keep hitting the mirror, it's just you're hitting. It's not me. All the hatred you have in you for me is the hatred you have for yourself. The awe that you have for me could be the awe that you have for yourself, that you want. And there are people out there, don't bullshit me because I know, there are people out there who love me, who hate me. Just the way that it is. But you don't love me. You love you. You just don't know it. Like, you love what you see, thinking that it's me. But inside you, there is that trying to come out. Which is why you love hate me. There's stuff that I say that you hate. There's a lifestyle that is being taken away from you that you hate. But some of the things that I say, they're things that you believe. That's just the truth. You believe in you so badly that you love me. You don't love me. You don't love me. You don't know me. You like the things that you see, the things that I've said. You don't love me. You love you. Looking in the mirror, there are parts of me that remind you of you. And you like you. Some of you. And some of you don't like. Some of you hate. And you think it's me. But it's you. I'm reflecting who you are. Now, you can love me for me on a personal level when you know you. Please listen. I'm not going. People project themselves onto other people. So what you're seeing is not the other person. Excuse me, more confirmation. So much confirmation. What you're seeing is what you've projected. You don't know because you don't know you. When you know you, you'll know what's me, you'll know what's me and what's you. When you get to the point that you know who you are and you have a conversation with me, if there are bad things in me, you will see those bad things. And if there's not, you won't. But you will only do that if you know who you are. Like, you have to know your feelings, your thoughts, the person you are. You have to understand, I think, therefore I am. So you have to be that person. As that person, when you look at another person, you know your thoughts, your way of thinking, how you are. You will know that when you look at another person, you will see them for who they are. Because you'll be their mirror. You won't be mirroring something else. You'll be their mirror. So if you're the beautiful person inside and you meet someone and they're beautiful, you'll get on great. And if you meet someone that isn't so good, projecting onto the mirror, which is you, you'll know that they're not so good. So you need to be at that point. You need to understand who you are, all your thoughts, the way you feel, everything. If you're all in balance, when you meet someone, they can't project onto you because you're a mirror. All you will see is who they really are because you're the mirror. You'll see who they really are. Whatever they give you is who they really are. And if they're a beautiful person, that's what you will see. Because they're projecting themselves and you're the mirror. You're the mirror. So what came at you is going to go back to them, which is, if they're a narcissist, they will come out with narcissistic talk and thoughts and all sorts of bullshit, and you'll know, well, that's who they are because I know who I am already. I know that's who they are. And people say, oh, how did you know this? How do you know that? Because I know who I am. Like, nothing. If you want to get into my energy or make me feel bad or make me feel angry or make me do this, that, and the other, I know that's not my energy. I know it's not mine. So I won't get angry because I know it's not mine. I know it's yours, trying to make me get into that state of mind. And, it's not going to happen because I know who I am. And therefore, once you know who you are, when we meet, you know me know me, and we talk together, and there's love coming from me to you and love coming from you to me, all good. But if there's hate coming from you, it's because inside you don't know who you are. You don't know who you are. You don't know your feelings from my feelings. You don't know your mind from my mind. And you confuse what you're projecting onto me as being me. And it's not. Anyway, that was a bit weird. Hey, David, I'm just going. Why'd you always come on? I'm just going. Why not fix the planet we are on? Don't go to the moon. Elon will have you held down. If it turns folks off to Europe for a bit. No, they're not going to get better life in Europe. Currently, all of our federal politicians are war criminals. Well, I think there are not just war criminals, that word, war criminals, but crimes against humanity. Um, you know, human beings. I think you're going to be shocked when you find out what's actually been happening in the world. Although, some of you might know, but, there aren't just humans in this world. That is for sure. Why not fix the planet we are on? Yeah, the statement was karma. Like, it doesn't matter whether I have any power or not. It only matters that I have faith in someone that has. And if I wanted to live on a beautiful place, the moon, whatever, I could ask for it to be like the Earth, and I could live on there. But no, yeah, definitely going to fix the planet we're on, and it's started. It's already started, and people know that. People in high places with low friends or low vibration are finding that out, and the power comes from mom and dad, and anybody who, as I've just said, he who teaches a child labours in God's workshop. So we are all children of God, and God looks after us all, and God's back. Now, whether you believe that's Ra, whether you believe it's someone else, whether you believe it's Joshua, whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All you need to know is God is back, and there's gonna be trouble. Hela, God is back. He's back. He left some people in charge to look after his realms, his planets, his planes, whatever. And they didn't do a very good job. And he's miffed. And he's holding them accountable. And they're upset because they don't want to be held accountable, which is crazy. And they're trying to blame everybody but themselves. Like, they're trying to blame the divine feminines for the stuff that they place on divine feminines. Divine feminines. Feminines? Demons. The divine feminines. So God's not happy. And neither are the feminines. Neither are these divine feminines. These sacred feminines. These beautiful ladies that were doing all they can to ensure that this world was a beautiful place. And they were labelled as a prostitute and evil. And they were nothing of the sort. And now they're all back. And more will come. Like, you build it and they will come. And that's what's going to happen. And unfortunately for you, naughty people, the more people of the light that turn up, the worse it's going to be for you. To the point where everything that's hidden, everything that is hidden, remember, excuse me, don't want me to talk. Excuse me. Wow, that was a that was a good effort. All that is hidden, all that's done in the dark will come to the light. But I'm a treasure hunter. I search for treasure, and the best treasure is the truth. That is, I don't know, it's worth more than gold. It is. You know that because you're losing everything with all the lies, all the deceit, everything that you had, you're losing. And I'm gaining. Because all I have is the truth. And all I'm speaking is the truth. And God's happy about me speaking the truth. And Mum's happy about me speaking the truth about the environment, about the animals, about, worlds as a whole. Because, for me, she's Mother Nature. Nature is everything. Nature is love. Nature, that's how you call it. The nature of the beast, the way of the beast. I don't know. Beauty and the Beast. People underestimate God. Seriously, underestimate him. Not just because of, he actually created everything, but because they don't think he has a dark side. Oh, you better believe he has a dark side. And I don't mean humour. I mean a dark side. Because to balance the light that God holds, and I'm just, I haven't been up to God and said, hey, God, how much light do you hold? And, stuff like that. But just based on, my own life, I suppose. In order to balance, please listen, the whole universe, everything, multiverse, every plane of existence, black holes, supernovas, the sun, blah, 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 whatever. In order to balance all of that, that darkness, the black holes and everything, in order to balance all of that, in order to balance all of the chaos, there's some sort of yin and yang going on there with whoever that is. Whoever that is. Whoever has the power to do all of that. Because it has to be in balance. There has to be that dark, there has to be that light. Now, if you have enough light to manipulate, manifest, whatever it is, don't care. The bullshit that you've been come up with, I don't care. Whoever has the power to do all of that needs that dark side to balance that good stuff. Otherwise, it won't work. Won't work. What you need to be aware of is if you upset him enough, he's a good God, he's a bad God. Same God, just, within. Me, I'm in the middle, but he's a good God doing all these good things. And you piss him off, away goes good God. And out comes bad God. And we know that because, we have historical records about bad things happening to the earth. Remember? There's a flood. So he warned people. Well, he warned Noah. Like, make this boat. Like, if I was God, I'd have just said, here's a big boat, Noah. Here's a big boat. You're going to need it. I'm going to make it rain for 40 days and 40 nights. I won't make you make the boat yourself. I'll just give you it. But then Noah wouldn't have gone through what he had to go through to be the person that he was, to lead after the flood, etc., etc., etc. So he had to go through that. But me, I didn't have that foresight. I'd have just given the boat. It's the biggest boat you can have. There you go. You can bet, loads of animals in there, or at least loads of, DNA or something to make the animals when you come to the other side. Because that boat wasn't big enough to put all the animals in. It wasn't. Like, they're supposed to have found it. It wasn't. So maybe it was just like DNA cells, you know what I mean? And then come back out and grow them in a lab. Like, maybe the boat was just big enough for a gene lab, whatever it's called. Maybe just big enough to put one of them in, and he's cultivating these clones, Dolly the sheep or whatever it is. And, as he's going up and down in the boat, like, they still are trying to bloody fertilise these eggs or whatever they are. trying to do this stuff. Yeah. And then they ended up with like, a Minotaur, half man, half horse. Oh, I mixed them. Oh, bloody hell. What happened there? So, I don't know. Something might have gone wrong with that. The only thing that worries me about that, it really does. Oh, no, he sent them out, didn't he? He sent out the doves. That's right. Because the doves were already in the boat, weren't they? He sent them out. So they must have been okay. But that must have been, like, if it didn't happen that way with these, like, clones and whatever, which is what some of these people do now, these bad people doing AI stuff and cloning stuff and weather manipulations and all sorts of weird things, doppelganger, changing people, swapping people. We all know, taking people, disappearing, dying, whatever. The music industry, with the sounds and everything, and all of these weird things that they're doing, it's all going to be stopped. The Disneys and those people with big names, not big names as in like long names, those people with high profile names that have been manipulating media, whether it be music, films, YouTube, whatever. All of these people, all getting in bed, these incest, whatever. All these people getting in bed together, catching diseases and all sorts of things. They're all going to be, I don't want to say exposed. They're all going to be illuminated, not illuminated, illuminated um, for the things that they are doing to the human race. And I say that because some of them aren't, human, and some of them are soulless. And the truth has to come out. I'm not up there with mum and dad. I don't look down. I don't see, the future and all of this. And I hoped that all of this would be more people offering up everything in order to not save themselves, but do the right thing in order that their life is not disrupted to the point that they're suffering. But they don't care. So I have to think, well, I don't care then. If you don't care that your life's going to end up, piece of shit, and I'm going to have to think twice about whether I can take you off the street or not, because that's where God put you. Tough. Never want you to be there. Never want you to be there. Never. Never want to be in a position where I have to think, I can't look after this person because that's where God put them. God said, this is their life. That's how they must live. That's how they must learn. That's how you lived because of what they did. That's basically what he's saying. This is what was happening to you when they were stealing from you. This was your life. What they're going through was what you went through. So they're going to go what you went through, and they're going to have to raise themselves to the point that you've raised yourself. That's it. And you can't help them. You can't help them because that's their punishment. They're not going to learn. I keep telling you, the turtle has to struggle across the beach, all of them miles or whatever, however far it has to go to build up its muscles, to get into the water and swim. If you pick it up and carry it and put it in the water, it will go. You're not doing it any favors. And that's why it's taken as long as it's taken. Because I was not the person 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. I was not the person I needed to be to be telling you the truth right now. I was not that person. I was more the person that would go, yeah, give me $1 million, and I'll come and, live in a what's her name and have Playboy bunnies, whatever it is. And I was more that sort of person. I could have easily been tempted to be that sort of person. And now, no chance. None. None. Like finding out the truth about what people do, about what they're capable of, about how little respect they have for women, children, other men, animals. Like, just wow. Wow. And I thought I knew stuff. Like I've been down. I've been down. I really have. I've been I have been in those places. And I didn't even know those places were bad. Like I never thought of them. I didn't judge people. I just like, doing drugs and doing drinking and stuff. I didn't want to do those things. I didn't want to smoke. I didn't want to do none of it because it just had no interest to me. I didn't judge them. I just, it was just a bad place to be in. Like no money and, being with people that I couldn't interact with because, it's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to drink. I didn't want to do drugs. I didn't want to smoke. I wanted to do the other stuff, but but from where I've been to where I am now, it's pretty good. And from what I've been through, it's pretty good. And from what I'm going to get, it's pretty good. But I know who I am. I won't change. Money won't change me. In fact, I've gone through life telling people, it doesn't interest me. The being well off, that interests me. Not having to worry, that interests me. I don't need, a BMW or a Mercedes or whatever. I don't need it. I don't need those things. They don't interest me. It doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is a quality of life, a happiness that seems unattainable. I know Forrest says happiness is the part, or joy or whatever. But indulgence was your chest. That's what you lived in. That's what you lived in. You lived in indulgence. And now you're out of the box. And, there's confirmation. Ooh, this might interest you, Davey. Gemini, something is coming. So, your indulgence, I'm not. And that's just the truth. And because your indulgence, karma's going to be bad for you. And because I'm not indulgence, dharma is going to be good to me. Excuse me. Hi, MJ. I've got an itchy nose all of a sudden. I don't know why. Somebody lying on there. Still going. Gone. I hope Letitia ends up in jail. Ooh. She's one of the many. These people of power that want to abuse it. This is the same person that was trying to put, Trump in jail. It just goes to show, doesn't it, how people project and what the truth is, what the real truth is, and what the bullshit is. And you only know what the bullshit is if you live in the truth. If you live in the bullshit, if that's who you are, you think that's the truth. You believe the bullshit is the truth because that's what you live in. And if you believe in the truth, you see the bullshit a mile off. Davey, I'm okay. Great to hear. Davy, she needs to be in prison 4 years. Excuse me. And more than that, it won't be, like I say, there's a lot of people that are going to be found out for the abuse that they've given to others and the abuse of the power that they have. And they will be examples to start with. And then, like, Letitia James is not a person that everybody loves. Like, oh, I'm a fan of Letitia James and blah, blah, blah. But at some point, the people that will be exposed will be people that you love and admire and respect and think highly of. And the truth about them will come out. And you'll be like, oh my God, I didn't think they were that sort of person. And it may upset you, but it is what it is. And they all had the chance to come forward and be honest with you, and they didn't. So just hurt many others as well. They get appointed, swear an oath, then go about. Yeah, I talked about that earlier, David. Just if you are doing a public service, you shouldn't be doing it because you want to be rich. Like, it's a public service to be of service to the public, not be rich. If you want to be rich, do something honest. Dishonest. Oh, they are. Protect against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That means all enemies. Yeah, well, they're the enemies. That's the trouble. It's the enemy within, isn't it, now? It was always the enemy within. We just couldn't see it because we're all asleep. But there are some people, people that I respect as well, that are not who I thought they were. And it's hard to say. So people get put in positions. They get lured to hotel rooms and these sort of things, and then they get blackmailed, and then they have to do things because they got blackmailed because they did something stupid. So not really bad people. They just did something stupid, and now these evil sons of bees are blackmailing them. But don't worry about it. Don't give in to them, because you're just making it worse. You're just going to do more and more things that they think they're blackmailing you for. Tell them, stuff it. Tell them, go ahead, do it. Do it. You can only do it once. They can only blackmail you the once. They can only say, right, if you don't give us this, this, and this, or if you don't do this for us, we're going to show these pictures, or we're going to do this video, or whatever it is that they're going to blackmail you over. So, well, go on then, do it. Do it. And they can only do it once, and then once they've done it, then what? What are you going to do? You can't come back. You can't come back and go, oh, well, we blackmail you, and now everyone's forgotten about it, so we want to blackmail you again. Do you want to come to this hotel room again so we can video you again? No, because a lot more people are going to forgive you, that one stupid thing, than they are for this being the blackmailer, being the person that's going to be found out to be that person that's been blackmailing you and everyone else. That's the sort of life they live. They're the people that are going to be found out. No one's going to bother about you, the person that's being blackmailed. They're going to bother about the person that's doing the blackmail, and that's what's going to happen. A bit like this Letitia, who say all of this bullshit, make out they're holier than thou, and actually, a bit like this priest and this church and these things that they do. This very famous person who thinks that it's okay to do what they're doing, and it's not. And this coach who thinks it's okay to do what they're doing, and it's not. You see where that goes? And this American football person who thinks that nobody knows. People know. This person that went on this boat, that did this horrible thing, that said, oh, no one's supposed to know. It's a secret. No, it's not a secret. It's not a secret. It is not a secret. And it will come out. So all of these people who think, well, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Remember, one brain, one consciousness, Imagine we're all in that one brain, and we're all having our own little thoughts. This side of the brain doesn't know what this side of the brain is thinking. But here's Davy B thinking, oh, it's beautiful by the ocean. I'm just going to have something to drink, a nice coffee and something to eat. And here's me thinking it's soon going to be my bedtime. I'm going to bed. And we think that God doesn't know, but he's hearing everything that we're thinking because we're all inside there, all of us, in that one consciousness. Because God has the ability, in this one consciousness, this one brain, has the ability to hear and see and imagine everything. He can see what I'm seeing because really, I'm just in his brain or in his video game and he's controlling me with his and making me do and say all of these things. Like a little puppet, make me do and say all of these things. And I think I'm saying it when really he's saying, right, Mary, you need to say this. But I don't hear him saying that. It just happens. It's part of the script. He writes it out and I do it. I do it. He says, move your hands, and I move my hands. He says, smile, and I smile, whatever. And I think it's me. But it's not me. Because everything's predicted. Everything's planned. Has to be. Please listen. This is the last bit. Now I'm definitely going. Everything is planned. Even if you don't believe, every sacred text around the world from every religion says there is a chosen one that's going to come. All of them. All of them. Just like everyone talks about the flood. All of them. Because guess what? It's the truth. They can't hide the truth. They can lie about everything else, but the truth, they have to tell you the truth, along with the half truths. That's a whole load of bullshit. But in with that bullshit, remember what Forrest said? In with that bullshit, you have to say the truth, but maybe not all of the truth. So the Quran, the Tao, the Bible, Vedas, whatever, doesn't matter. They all say the same thing. We were fucked over by some people, some beings, and there is going to be a chosen one that comes along with the truth of how it used to be and how it's going to be. And that chosen person with, listen, with the power of the divine is going to lead others from this darkness into the light. That's the truth, which nobody's listening to. You don't have to believe a single word that I say. I don't care. But if you look at the Quran, if you look at the Bible, if you look at the Tao, if you look at the Veda, if you look at all of these flipping texts, they all say the same thing because it's true. So, all you need to be aware of is don't fuck with the chosen one of the divine, because that person, not the 144,000, they are chosen. They are chosen. We're talking about one person who the divine favors and says, tell the people the truth. Tell them the truth and lead them in the light, which is the truth. And I say to you, Jesus said, I am the light and the way. I am the it. This is what you need to be, the light, and the how. This is the way. And the only way to Father is through me. The things that I say, through the things that I do, not through me, through what I tell you. That's the way to my father, your father, brothers and sisters, all of us, incest all over the place. I don't give a shit what you think. I don't care. I'm telling you the truth. Adam and Eve, Cain and Abel, 2 boys, incest, mum and dad, I don't know, sister, some random donkey or something, I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. But don't tell me all this bullshit. It either is or it isn't one thing or the other. It can't be both. Can't be a sin. It can't be a sin if we came from Adam and Eve. Incest had to have taken place all along. Every single one of us. Incest. Every single one of us a sinner. That's just it. That's it. Like, if you want me to believe that's it, then that's it. You want me to believe it's Adam and Eve, and we all came from 2 people, then we all commit incest because we're all related to each other. All of us. So make your mind up. Is the Bible wholly correct? Are there some discrepancies? Is there the truth? Is there the half-truth? What's a sin? What isn't a sin? What's bullshit? What isn't bullshit? All of them. All of the sacred texts. All of the sacred texts talk of a chosen one who will come amongst us and tell us the truth and lead everybody into a new golden globe, a new age, whatever it is. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. All I care about is living in a world where everybody is happy, where everybody is peaceful, where everybody loves each other and loves everything. The trees, the plants, the babbling brook, whatever it is that Forrest talked about. I don't care. I don't care. The animals, the fishes, I don't care. The aliens, I don't care. I just care if you're not on board with it. If you're not on board with it, fine. We'll send you somewhere else. To the moon. I don't know. I'm just saying. Just saying. Don't mean it. Don't mean it. Somewhere else. If you're not on board with it, somewhere else. Listen, because there can't be any bad apples. There can't be any bad apples. I understand darkness and light, and I understand there must be dark and there must be light, and I understand that there must be a way where people can coexist. We had racism before. I understand that that can be balanced into some sort of happy, because it used to be until, it was taken over. There wasn't violence. There wasn't all this rubbish that we have today. Somebody polluted our world. They will be separated and the world will go back to the way it was. As it was, so shall it be, etc., etc. God planned it. It's a divine plan. It was meant to happen the way that it meant to happen. It was meant to take as long as it was meant to take. It's going to happen the way that it's meant to be. As Forrest said, I wonder if I can make it happen the way that it's supposed to be, blah, blah, blah. Probably God speaking. I wonder if I can happen the way that it's meant to be. And I know that it's going to happen the way that it's meant to be because the scientists say there's only going to be one future. All the future timelines are all merging into one, which means God wins. And we know he wins because he gets rid of Satan. Now, Trusted says it happened 1,000 years ago, whatever. No, because the devil's still amongst us, still doing what he's doing. People are still acting the way that they're acting. So at some point, the past, the future, the present, it's all one. It's always ever been that way. It's just these people made the matrix. The past, the present, the future is all one. There's no such thing as time. Time's made up. It's bullshit. No such thing as time. It's made up. It's an illusion. As it was, so shall it be. Everything is happening all at the same time. Everything is happening all at the same time. We just live in this linear existence that's been made up that we don't mind living in. But there will come a time where we will change the way that we live by believing that we can change the way that we live. no longer going to be the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. It is going to be you get what you deserve. Karma, dharma. The more karma you gain in this life, when you pass this life, excuse me, more confirmation. When you pass from this life, you'll carry that karma over into the next life. Now, somebody said this before, a manager of our England football team said there was a disabled person and they were disabled because what they did in their past life meant that they came to this life disabled. That may or may not be true. They may have been disabled to, suffer the consequences of what happened before. That doesn't say anything negative about the person that's handicapped now. It says something about the person that was before. It's no insult to the person that's there now. It's just to say that that person before did so many bad things that now they have to suffer the consequence. The only way that works is if that person remembers what the consequence is. And that's what will happen. The person will remember the consequence. And if they do come back in any way, shape, or form, not able to function as they used to, they will know exactly why that was. And they will know that they need to be a good person to get rid of the debt that they incurred on the previous life. Now, if they have a previous life and incurred karma, and they come into this life and incur more karma, and then go into the next life and incur more karma, so be it. But each life, they will know why things always go bad for them. But if they pay off the debt, then they get dharma, then good things will happen. And they can believe in this. It used to be, for you people, the white picket fence, happy family, 2 kids, car, blah, blah, blah. That's all changed, but it used to be that. But before then, there were no picket fence, I don't think. It used to be just everybody loved each other, everybody was happy. Now, it's possible that it was at the point where the Most High God decided to take a break. Remember, time goes quicker up there than it does down here. Decided to take a break and said to, someone, can you just look after this lot for us? We're just going to go out and have a party. You know what I mean? So off they went to have a party or snooze or whatever. And then when they woke up, 2,000 years had passed. Up there, probably 8 hours or 10 hours or whatever. But down here, 2,000 years, I don't know how it works. I don't care. And they wake up and has a look and goes, hang on, what's going on here? What's happening down there? That's not the place that I left. What's going on? So he probably came back down as a human being and went, all right, let me have a look. Let me see what's going on. Let me get a feel for the place. Let me see what's going on. I don't know. It's possible. Anything's possible because you just got to believe. So there is going to be a chosen one who is divinely backed, whatever that means, backed by the divine, backed by the universe, backed by love, backed by nature, whatever it is you want to believe that is, controlling us. Nature has a way, love is the most powerful thing, whatever you want to believe, I don't care. It doesn't matter. It only matters what the truth is. So you don't have to believe in something specific. You just have to look at what the truth is. And the truth is all those sacred texts, those traditions, religions, whatever you want to call them, they all agree. There is a chosen one who's disappeared. This God's going to come back or whatever it is that they talk about. That's going to happen. And the person that comes back is going to talk about truth. And the person that comes back is going to be backed by the divine. And the person that comes back is going to do miracles. The person that comes back is going to be this, and this, blah, 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 blah. And I don't care. I don't care. I'm just happy that this person is around now. In my time. In my lifetime. So as I can live in this world that I've asked mum and dad for, that says, look, can't we just all get along? Can't we all just love each other? Can't we all just look after the planet? Can't we all just get along with the animals? Whatever. No, I'm not saying it. I don't care if we can speak to the animals or not. I don't care. Like, that'd be great if you could. Like, even great if you could understand what kids are saying. Babies. I don't care if that happens or not. What I care is, if you have a child, look after the child. Look after it. That's the first thing you should do. Mother's Day. Look after your children. We are all children of God, and He is looking after us. And He sent someone. He sent someone, like He sent Jesus, to show us what is right and what is not. What is right and what is correct. So please stop all these people that gave me some bullshit and say, oh, this is what the truth is, this is what the truth is, this is what the truth is. And when I hear it and I say, well, no, can't be the truth, because look, this. So please stop the bullshit. I don't care. Like people doing videos now about, the chasing that and saying all of this, that, and the other. And I'm thinking, are you serious? You're going to get karma for doing these things that you're doing. Things can go a bit tits up. And it doesn't matter whether you believe in God or not. You believe in karma because you've seen it. It happens. So something or someone is in charge of karma and dharma. Good things happen to people, bad things happen to people. Some say, oh, coincidence. Some say whatever. Synchronicities, whatever it is you want to call it. But who's controlling all of those things? Just random? Just random that, bad people get karma and good people get dharma? Is that just random? Like, you're a son of a bitch, and all of a sudden you end up with nothing, and somebody who you're a son of a bitch to ends up with everything. That's just random. No. So something is in charge of it all. It's the only way I can describe it to you. You know what I mean? It's just a game. And God's playing the game, and we're all the characters. And whilst we're in the game, we think we're controlling the game. We think that we're doing all of these things that we're supposed to do, when in fact, we're just in the game. God's outside. Here I am. Imagine I'm God. And I'm looking at my screen, and that's the game. And you people are all in the game, and I'm going, yeah, we'll have that, and we'll move him over there. We'll make him think this, and we'll make them do that. Oh, and he's going to invent this, and she's going to be a good singer, and she's going to be this, and this person, an evil little music fucking person. We're going to sort him out, and those sort of things. That's how it works. I'm sorry, but that's how it works. And if you believe that you have the power to be in the game, listen, it's important to be in the game and talk to the person controlling the game. Talk to the person who's controlling the game and say to the person who's controlling the game, hey, person controlling the game, what's your name? I am. Listen, I've had a thought, or you've had a thought. You had a thought in my head that said that I need to do something because I want to change this. Is it possible? While you're out there doing this, is it possible I can come on that side with you and look in and help you, like two people playing the piano? Is it possible that I can come out there because I'm sick of it in here? Like, it's all bullshit in here. And that person outside was like, well, hang on, I was asleep. I don't know what's been going on. I've only just woke up. And I'm like, well, actually, I've only just woke up as well. I believed all the bullshit. Now I'm awake. I don't believe any of it. It's like, okay, then come out here and we'll work it together. So now there's two of us, and then there'll be 3 of us, and 4 of us, and 10 of us, and thousands of us. And we'll be controlling the game. And you people in the game will be thinking, why's my life so crap? We'll be out here going, it's crap because we decided it was going to be crap. No, it's crap because you made it crap. It's what you asked for. You wanted to swap destinies, so you got it. The destiny you wanted for us, you got. It was swapped. I can't tell you anything else. You wanted to swap destinies. You wanted it so bad. You were like, oh man, they're going to come into abundance. They're going to have this, that, and the other. And oh man, I want that. I want to be that person. I want to do this, that, and the other. And God said, okay then, I'll swap. You can be that person that you've made have this crap life. And he can be you in this good life that you've got. So swapped. So now you're living the lives that you gave to other people because we destiny swapped. You're living the crap life that you're giving to everybody else because you thought they were going to have good lives. And they are, because now you've got their life and they've got yours because you swapped. That's a bit sad, isn't it? Like you created your own downfall by wanting what somebody else had when you already had it. Listen, you already had it. Listen, you already had it. You were living it. But because you thought that someone was going to get something, you wanted what they were going to get from them. So you wanted to swap your life with all this money and everything that you've got. You had it all. You had it all. You wanted to swap this life with all that you had, everything that you had, with this person that had nothing, that you were keeping down, that you kept poor, that you kept in fear, that you kept in fight or flight. You wanted to swap that life. So God said, okay then. Okay then. But he swapped it before the abundance changed hands. So now you have that life. There's the life. There's the life. You wanted it, you have it. But now you can't work for the abundance. You haven't earned it. Like your effort, not worth the cold. You didn't go through it. You didn't go through it. We went through it. The people that you swapped with, we went through it. So now we get your life. The life that you were living, that you should have been happy with. The abundance that you had already, that you should have been happy with, you swapped. Because you thought that these people that you were screwing over, me and others, you thought they're going to come into an inheritance, an abundance. And you don't want just what you've already got, the money that you've already got, the thousands and thousands that you've already got, or the millions or the billions that you've already got. You want to swap with this person that's going to come into this money. So we swapped. Now you have the shit life, and the other people are going to have the Dharma, the good life that you already had. You already had it. Now you lost it because you want to swap it. And that's what happens when you're greedy. Sorry, but that's just it. That's what happens when you're greedy. When you don't listen to someone who tells you you need to stop doing what you're doing because it's not going to end up well for you. Told you. I told you to stop. I told you. You had everything you needed. Stop. But you wanted more. You couldn't help yourself. You wanted more. Listen. Please listen. This is definitely the last. Please listen. I told you in the earlier videos, what did I say to you? I said, it's not the person you are going to marry. See, this person made the mistake that if she stole the husband from her friend, who the statement was, will make her a billionaire, the person that she marries, the husband, will make her a billionaire. The person that she marries, her husband, will make her a billionaire. She stole the person that she was going to marry. And he didn't make her a billionaire because her friend never actually married that person. So she jumped in too quickly. She should have waited till they got married, then stole him. Instead, like you, greedy as fuck, you already had money. You had stuff. But you wanted more. So you wanted to step in and take it. So you decided to destiny swap. Well, it swapped. It swapped. Hadn't come into the abundance. Got the abundance. You stalled it. You're still stalling it. Haven't got the abundance. And now your life's getting worse. The more you stall it, the more you're losing. The more you're losing. I don't know how crazy I don't know how stupid you are. I'm sorry, but I'm just going to have to say it. Don't know how stupid you are. The longer you are stalling it, the more you are losing. Seriously, you're spending more money by stalling it. Your life is going down the pan even more by stalling it instead of just giving it up and keeping what you've got. You're spending more money, more time, more effort. You make yourself more ill because you're trying to stall it, which is already planned and expected anyway. You're just creating more and more karma for yourself and making yourself even worse. Because remember, it's the person that she marries that makes her a billionaire. So at that point that I get to that point, that's when it's over. That's when it's over. When I'm at that point, and when you have no more money left, when you have no effort left, your effort will be worth the cold. Well, my effort was worth the cold. Mine was. If I am brave and in the wood, I get title to the gold. A divine, a divine a divinely timed ending to something that nobody flipping thought of. Because the treasure was hidden in plain sight. God's treasure, God's chosen one, hidden in plain sight. Someone who's going to take his creation back, who's going to reset this matrix, who's going to lead, teach to some people, be a teacher, a guru, a mentor, a ascended master to people in all realms on how to believe in God, in the Christ consciousness, in mom and dad, in nature, in love, in truth. That's all there is. That's all there is. So we're going to live in truth going forward. Whoever that person is, it doesn't matter, and I don't care. All I care about is there's 144,000 people who deserve Dharma, who have been through fucking hell because of some sad, evil, twisted beings. And they will all of them, be called out. Every single one of them. How do I know that? Because my ancestors, your ancestors, Archangel Michael, all the archangels, all of the spirits, the dark entities, the animal spirits, the marine spirits, otter spirit, fairies, aliens, they're all coming together. All of them. All of them coming together because someone has asked that this world is set right along with every other world that you have polluted in every single realm and plane of existence. It's all going to be set right. All of it. And you have no choice, none, no petition, no, that's not fair, none. What you did was totally wrong. It was not in any of the contracts, nothing. The fact that you sold your soul means you don't have a contract because no soul contract. So at the end of all of this, there's going to be tears from good people, because people they believe were good, not so good. But they'll get over it because they'll understand why these things had to come about, and it's for their highest good, and they will understand how to get to their highest good because there are people already set up, already in place to help them do that. And that's just the way it is, and that's just the truth. And again, I don't care if you believe me or not. It is what it is. It is what it is. And those people that are at the very top of this elite hierarchy, I was going to say bullshit, but those people that would be pulling the strings, people are going to know. They're going to find out. And you were offered the possibility to give up what you attained through those deceptive means that you used, to give it up, to live your life based on your own abilities, based on your own ideas, based on whatever, knowing you, who you are, and, admit that those things that you got were not yours to hold on to. And some of you are still holding on so tight, so tight. It's crazy. You're holding on so tightly and fighting the inevitable that you're in a worse position than you would have been if you just give it up, because you're going to lose it anyway. It's like pulling the plug out of a sink. The water's going to go down. It's going to go down. It's already been plug's already been pulled, so you're going to lose it anyway. The thing is, you should have pulled the plug. You should have pulled the plug. Like, imagine karma is 50 points. Karma's 50 points. If you pull the plug, 30 points of that came off. So now you've only got 20 points of karma because you pulled the plug yourself. There you go. Have it back. Sorry. I'm sorry. What I did was wrong. I shouldn't have done it. But instead you went, no, don't pull the plug. Don't pull the plug. No, don't pull it. And it's like, oh, how did you pull that? I got my hand over it. I was stopping you. I was stopping you pulling the plug out. How did you pull the plug out? That's pretty much what you're doing. Like, you're shocked. You're like, what? How did you do that? Well, how did they do that? Well, how did she do that? Like, how was that done? Well, because you're not in control. It's in control. There is nothing that you can do that can stop what's going to happen. The only thing you can do is help the process. There you go. Have it back. Pull the plug. It's all yours. I'll take whatever happens. I'll learn to live, righteous. I'll learn to live just. I'll do, right by people, right by myself. That's the first thing. You have to do right by yourself. What you're doing is not right by yourself. You're making yourself suffer. I'm here trying to stop people suffering, and you're here making yourself suffer by doing all the things that you're doing, by trying to stop the correct thing to do. Like, you don't want people to have their stuff back. What? You don't want to give people their stuff back. And you think that's right, and you think it's wrong for them to want it back. How does that give you dharma? It doesn't. It gives you karma. And the more you protest and the more you fight against it, so now not only were you like trying to hold the plug in, now you're trying to plug it up again. Like, once the plug's been put out, you're still trying to put stuff in there so it doesn't go down. It's like, no, it's still going down, but you're just gaining more karma for trying to stop it going down until all of it's gone. All of it's gone, and now you don't have it, but you have all this bad karma to put up with. So each time I come on, I say something slightly different, helping you out, a little bit more, a little bit more. I don't know what else I can say. You are literally, I don't mean this nastily, but I'm just saying the truth, literally killing yourself. Literally. The stuff that you're doing is literally killing yourself. The death magic, the voodoo stuff, the love spells, the trying to get in people's minds, the cloning stuff, the trafficking stuff, all of it. Trying to go back in time and change things, trying to do all this shit, this directed energy weapon, whatever it is, all the crap that you're doing. The desperation to try and stop something that can't be stopped. Like, the plug is out and the water's going down. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. The plug is out, water's going down, that's it. It doesn't matter where it's in. Australia. Oh, Australia, some stuff. Naughty stuff in Australia too. Just thinking about that. Some naughty stuff going on in Australia. But it's going down. Doesn't matter whether it goes that way or the other way. It's still going down. And you're trying to stop it. And you think that that's the right thing to do. Seriously. Like, look at yourself now and tell me that's the right thing to do. The right thing. Not the thing you want to do. Not the thing that the ego says that you want because you want to keep the lifestyle that you have. How did you get that lifestyle and why do you deserve to keep it? And if you answer it in a way that benefits you, that explains why you're losing it. Absolutely explains why you're losing it. If you're saying something that benefits you, crazy. It's not yours. The land's not yours. The money's not yours. The house is not yours. The car is not yours. Everything that you did, every thought that you had was not yours. It doesn't belong to you. It belongs to the person that you are siphoning from, the person that you're putting all your sins on. Because that life that they're living is the best that you can do. What you're putting them through, what you put me through, is the best that your life is. No money, no millions, billions or thousands. No beautiful car, beautiful house, beautiful kids, beautiful wife. None of that's yours. You would never have had it. Never have had it. Because you haven't got what it takes. That's why you steal it. That's why you steal it. Because you haven't got it here. Or here. Or here. So you steal it. You grew up in a life that says, I'm going to take whatever I want because mum and dad say it's okay. Or you were built up rock star, movie star, sports star, whatever, and told all of this bullshit about how you should live a life of luxury, and how easy it is to feed off other people, and how, I don't know, Diddy found out the hard way, how Epstein found out the hard way, and all of these people are finding out the hard way. Talking about that island, not all the evidence has gone. What a shame. And dead men do tell tales. You're going to find out soon how and why I've just said that. So, the truth is going to be told. The chosen one is amongst us, who's going to tell us the truth, who's going to show us, like Jesus did, I am the it, I am the light, I am the it and the way. I am the light and the how. I'm going to show you that I am the light. And I'm going to show you how you can be the light too. And the only way to my Father is through I am the light and the how. So you go through what I'm telling you. I am the light and the way. I am the it. It is the light. The way is how. There's a way to know. The how to, the way, the how. There's only one way in. There's only one way in. It's through me. There's one way in. I said there's only one way in. Through me. I am the light and the way, the it and the how. And you know how? Through me. Once you listen to what Jesus is saying, I am the light and the way, the it and the how. And if you do the how, the way, the through, what I'm telling you, you will get to God, heaven, as above, so below, me in the middle. I am the light. The light is inside of you. You are the Son of God. You are Son, the essence. You are the light, the Son, God, Ra. You are the Son. You, the son and the daughter, with the essence of the Son inside you, the light, the codes. You find those, you be the best you are, you will find God. However you want to believe that. Even if, please listen, even if it's just finding you, even if you think that you are God, because you have that power within you to be a God, not the God, not mom and dad, a God, a son and daughter of the God and Goddess. You are now a God because you are the son and daughter of the God and Goddess. So now you can act like one, behave like one, think like one, move like one, be like one, because we are all one consciousness. Christ consciousness never left. It never left. It was just hidden. It was covered over. It was hidden. And now, these people don't want it to be so, but now it's back. It's back. And it's awake, not woke, awoken. And it's in all of us. And the more people that wake up, the stronger it will be, and the weaker they will be. Not that that matters. Not that that matters. If you have enough faith in yourself, if you have faith in a maverick, if you can be that maverick, you can be the one, then you have a chance. It's that simple. It's that simple. I'm telling you. Everything that you do is to help you. Or everything that you do is to hinder you. Only you can make that choice. No matter how bad your life is, it really doesn't. And I should know. I should know. And you should know that I should know, because you gave me that life. No matter how bad it is, it really doesn't. You have to fight yourself. Know yourself. Trust yourself. Love yourself. Excuse me, confirmation. Once you love yourself, you understand who and what God is and what power he and she, mother, happy Mother's Day, has. Because mom is the one that keeps it all together. Mom is the one. that looks after the house. Our house is this blue marble that we live on. And she is gonna clean house. Spring clean house. So we're in spring. This is when Mom is dusting and tidying and getting rid of all that extra shite that doesn't belong. I don't know if she's going to lay down any new carpets. Maybe in those places that have been ravaged by, I don't know, let's say some manipulated weather. So there is a powerful light. There's a powerful light that is on this earth now with a powerful frequency that is on this earth now. And it is shifting the earth. I don't know, some people talk about pole shift, but I don't know. I'm just saying that. Don't mean that. So some people will understand that the earth is shifting, that timelines are changing, quantum this, blah, blah, that, whatever it is these people want to talk about. I don't care. These things are happening because of the power of the divine, the power of the universe, the power of the angels, the power of the ancestors, the power of the spirits, whatever you want to believe. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Just that you believe in the truth. The truth is, world's going to shit. Now it's changing. It's going to get better. You people who are making it shit, you won't be making it shit for much longer. The poem has all the answers you need. Nothing else needed, in my opinion. So I wrote a poem. Yeah. Hi, Huska dear. Hope you having a good day. Everything you need is in the poem. F. To Posy's poem is straightforward. He too is on a straight and narrow path. There's no subterfuge. Oh, good. Hiya, MJ. What? Is that supposed to be hope you had a wonderful day? I must go. Things to do. Happy Mother's Day to all. Cheers, Davey B. It is great speaking to you. We need to get in touch soon. I'm trying to avoid all the conversations because, I don't want people to get into what energy that I'm discussing. I didn't buy this book, so I don't have the answers. But the answer, solve, isn't difficult. He even said so, just like Forrest said. The answer is right in front of you. Yeah, but it took more than 10 years for Forrest. You still live? Live? Oh, you still live? I just did 30 miles in the woods, fucking off. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. Ernest Wilton? God bless all. Thank you very much, sir. I take it you're a sir. Although, if you're going to come in under a different name, you need to change your avatar because it's the exact same avatar that you had before. I don't know. Some people, it's the same avatar. Look, you see the same picture. It's just a different name. Hoskadoo's laughing. We went wheeling. Oh, freewheeling. Or did it cost you? Thank you, Ooster. Ooster. It's the Rooster Hooster. Thank you, Hooster-doo. I had a great day. There you go. I don't know where that came from. Oh, there. Hi, MJ. Hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you. Yes, I hope everybody who is a mother or who acts in a motherly role, don't matter if you're male or female, it don't matter. If you are the person of the house that holds it all together, that does the do, Thank you very much. Goey. Not even Geo. Goey. Misspelled to correct. Did you at least take a whiz in the woods? What a feeling is that whizzing? I don't know. Whizzing in the woods. I don't know. It must mean something different to you than it does to me. Whizzing in the woods. Take a whiz in the woods. What a feeling it is to whiz in the woods. It would have been better if you'd have said a wee. A wee in the woods. Like you go into the woods and go, wee. I mean, that's a feeling, isn't it? Like if you go into the woods and have a wee. I went to the woods to have a wee. And when I got there, I went, wee. What a feeling that was. There's nothing like taking a pee in the woods. Oh, now you're taking a piss. Oh, no. If you are whizzing in the woods, I'll give you title to the gold. To pee in the woods. If you go down to the woods today, you're in for a big surprise. There's Uskadoo having a pee. Oh, no. I pity the Three Bears and Goldilocks or Red Riding Hood. Fancy taking a pee in the woods. Why don't you take the letter T? Have a tea in the woods. That'd be better. Go to the woods and have a tea. So thank you all very much. I would say sorry, if you don't like what it is I'm saying, but I don't care. It's the truth. And you don't have to like or care or believe or whatever. Every trail was closed with snow. No way. Snow? Well, I feel pretty good now because I've had days of sun and days of daughter as well. Now I've had days of sun. Beautiful weather. Beautiful, beautiful weather. Like, if it was Flash Gordon, I'd be like, unprecedented weather. Unprecedented weather. There's no cause for alarm. Yes, it's like, I think we're having our summer now, which means in summer, it'll probably be winter, which is not good because it feels like summer now. It's really nice. Apart from bloody freezing in the morning when the frost is there. But the sun comes up, I'll say hello to Dad. I'll go for a walk. Sometimes I go at 3 o'clock in the morning, sometimes. I don't know, just when the sun's coming up. And I'll say, hi, Dad, how's it going? And he says, well, it's a bit cold. It's a bit cold, but I'm doing my best to get up. When you get to my age, it's not easy to get up this time in the morning. I'll say hello to the birds. Hello, birds. They just tweet along as normal. I don't know if they're saying hello back or not. And then I speak to the tree. Thank you very much. Speak to Mum. Thank you very much. Tell them that for everything we have, for everything that we are, for everything that we'll get, we are very grateful. All of us, not just for me. I say it for everybody. I tell them that all of us are grateful. Every single one of us. And that way they know that we're all grateful. And those people that are grateful that haven't said it are covered. Some trails have 6-foot drifts. Wow. And we didn't even get into the high country. Well, that sounds pretty high to me, 6 foot. Sounds pretty high. The high country. Why, where are you? In bloody Antarctica? You've got to be up north. There can't be snow down south. Just no. You must be Montana upwards. Or Alberta, Canada, even. There's bad stuff going on in Alberta, Canada. So Alberta says, anyway. Albert says. There's some weird names that are in the chase that are being brought up. Troy's one of them, which is weird. I haven't heard from Troy for ages, but that name's coming up. Tory, that name's coming up. We start at 9,000 feet and go up from there in and Colorado. Some bad stuff going on in Colorado too. And Wyoming and Utah and Oregon. At least it's not all over America. Oh, and California, Washington. Is it California? California. I always get them mixed up with which one's the gold rush. No, it was the California gold rush. Which one am I thinking of? California. Carolina. Oh, Carolina. Ba-ba-da-da. Oh, Carolina. And Georgia. Some stuff going on in Georgia. And I'm keeping an eye on it all. And Mum and Dad are. Georgia, Florida. There's some land grab stuff in Alabama. Sweet Alabama. Some naughty stuff going on there. Alabama. What else? What else? Before I go. Who else? Texas. Said Texas before. Texas. Dun 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 dun. The big one. New Mexico. We're done. Washington. Utah. Do, do, do. Nothing else coming through. Nothing else. Well, there's stuff coming through, but not with those. Oh, New Orleans. Fancy forgetting New Orleans. Or Old Orleans. It don't matter. I'm not prejudiced. New Orleans. Oh, there's another one. It's on the tongue of my tip. It's Chicago. Boston. Is it Boston? Is it Boston? Boston, Chicago. Naughty. Very naughty. Yeah, I think it is Boston. Michigan. God, that just came just out of the last minute. I'm just going to walk away from that then, and it just came like, whee! Don't forget Michigan. We are higher than Wyoming in a few ways, mostly up. Oh, need some mountain man logic there then. Higher than Wyoming. Well, Wyoming is supposed to be flat anyway. The plains. So one would assume that most places around there, any side of Wyoming, is going to be higher than Wyoming. Colorado is full of stoners. I don't know what a stoner is. Like, if you put stoners, I'd have gone, oh yeah, Westerners or but stoners are those people that chuck stones or people that get stoned or Saint Juaners. People that smoke marijuana. Oh well, they must all be spiritual. That's what people smoke marijuana for. To be closer. Well, no, that's not why, but that's how it used to be. In the distant past, in our long ago forgotten history, when it was okay to do, incest and smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. They are all stoned. Yeah, I bet Jesus has a hard time there, doesn't he? He who hasn't sinned, be the first stoned. Yeah, have a blowback. No, I didn't mean that sort of stoned. Stone her. Is she stoned yet? You're not stoned? Cool. I'll probably headbutting them. I think if I was in America, I'd have been stoned by now. I'll be going like the last airbender. Get back. God, not what I did. Give me an umbrella. But they didn't have umbrellas in them days. I got past high school years ago. I got past high school years ago. But I never did it. Well, I say I never did it. I did it. like try the first fag, you know. That's horrible. Oh my word, what are you doing over there? God, and you know, I didn't drink because my dad drank, and nah, didn't want to be like that. Nope, 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 nope. Want to drink? Don't smoke, don't drink. Just did the other. Naughty boy, I was a naughty boy, naughty young boy. Although I was fair, you know, I didn't just go for the pretty girls. Like, people used to look at me and say, "Why are you going with her? What's wrong with her?" Yeah, she's not very pretty. She's big. She's a nice person. I just worry about the kids now. Nowadays, it makes them stupid and lazy. Oh, I don't know. I know some kids that are stupid and lazy that don't smoke. I think the phone, like Forrest said, you know, the phones and the, games machines and those make them stupid and lazy. They're not going to get street smart. They get, what's the word? They get cocky smart with what they see on, the phones and that. They be, oh, that's something I talked about the other day. The media changing kids' perceptions of life, no, not human life, family life, and trying to take them away from the parents by um, manipulating that angst that teens have and force them away from home. Anyway, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, 4.5 hours. That's crazy. That flew by like that. Whee! That went really quick. That surprised me. That has. Um. All right. So, any mothers in here? Some mothers do have them. Ooh, Betty. Um. Those are those hearts and some flowers. I'm pretty certain. Hang on. Why is that there? Why? Oh, what's this text thing? Get off. Why is that text? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Now you're not in the way. There was a text box in the way and I couldn't get no flowers out. Hey, happy Mother's Day. Happy Heart Day. Happy Smiley Face Day. Happy Confused Day. And 100. Thank you all very much. Enjoy the rest of your evening. It's 2 a.m. 0209. 09. Here, 2 a.m. in the morning. So it must be 7 o'clock-ish for most of you, around there, 6, 7, 8, around that time. My nephew flies. Well, like that. Whee! My nephew flies F-18 Super Hornets. Oh, no, that's all right. I don't mind them. It's the bees we need to keep. He's being deployed in June. Well, congratulations and thank you. Keep him in your thoughts. I'm busy signing cards for him to send him off with. I'm busy signing cards for him. I don't know what that means. I'm busy signing cards for him to send him off with. Are those your, like, cash point cards? There you go. I'm a bit, what's the name there? Because, like, if there's not supposed to be any the military action around the world, why is he being deployed? Is he just like learning life in another country, or is he on standby for some bad stuff? That's another thing that has to stop. No more wars, Mr. Putin and Mr. Zelensky and those foreign people in the Middle East whose names I can't, pronounce and don't want to. While you were live, I'm still alive. Look, here I am. While you were alive, I left with a toy on a trailer. Drove a few miles away, then drove all over the woods and came back, and you're still live. I am still live. I'm giving like these evil people a chance to do their magic while I'm live and show them that it's not working. Unfortunately, I'm not on late enough for the moon to be there for them to like be under the moon and do it. But you know, it is what it is. I've done the best I can just to show them that I'm still here. I go a few days and they're thinking like, oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? What's he thinking? What's his plan? What? Blah, blah, blah. So I come on every now and again and go, look, woohoo, I'm here. Not gone yet. Well, you did it. No power in evil. Well, I don't know. Mr. Knievel had a lot of power. Evil Knievel. Or stupid people. That means I am absolutely powerless. I have to admit it. Or I'd be one of those stupid ones. Although some people say I'm quite clever, but I'm not really clever. I'm not clever, I don't think. I do think, but I'm not clever. Or I might be clever, but not in the clever that I think is clever, but in the clever that other people think is clever. Because I just think like, well, what's the truth? What's the truth in all of that? What part of that can be clever? Like, oh, that's another thing. The maths ain't mathing. So I say maths and you say math, but it's definitely maths because there's more than one math. So the maths ain't mathing and people are getting caught out. So someone who is employed by a female has taken some money, naughty, and is not able to pay it back. And they thought that person wouldn't know, but that person knows. And I think it's a she, and she probably will want to know, where's that money gone? Where's that money? Is it charity money? Oh, that's even worse. I don't know. Where's that money gone? Test. How many genders are there? Well, there's only one. You only wrote one there. Look. How many genders? I only see one gender. There, look. Genders. One. How many genders are there? I don't know. I know how many ganders there are. Just have a look. How many genders are there? I'd say 2. But that depends if you want to work on somebody else's agenda. Like, if there were lots of agendas, then there'd be loads of agendas. 2 for the win. And I didn't have to get a gander because there's lots of ganders, lots of gooses, ganders, and agendas. So I wasn't fooled by myself. I'll take that. I'll take that win. Actually, I'm feeling very victorious. Not Victoria. I wouldn't want to upset Mr. Beckham. Not feeling very Victoria. I wouldn't want to do that. Anyway, again, whilst my finger's already over the end stream button, I'm actually going to press it. So, gracias. Merci beaucoup. Ciao for now.